Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn, welcome to Saute Streams. How's everyone doing today? Let's see who's here. How's Rice Racer? Hey, how's it going? Entertaining, how's it going? Will, how's it going? JC, hello! How are you all doing? I have to put my hair so I don't have the ahoge. Okay, apparently I'm just gonna have an ahoge regardless. How are you all doing? Oh man, it is a very hot day for me. I tried to go outside and God, like, the moment I went out, there was just this wall of heat. I was just so it's like, yeah, I didn't go outside all day. You can see how bright it is outside. I don't know why it's so freaking bright right now. But I'm doing my best to survive. So how are you guys doing? Yeah, so today we're going to be playing some Danganronpa. So we're going to be trying to solve the murder of Nekomaru. So it looks like you guys are pretty quiet today, so let's just get going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see if this works. For some reason, my Steam is acting all funny now.
Danganronpa.
Ah, okay. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Nothing's wrong, I don't think. Okay, so let's go! Alright. Last time we left off, what was it? I think Mekamaru had tragically passed. And he was on pieces in the floor. So we'll see if we can solve his murder.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Why are there only 3 people? I don't know. YouTube lately has been really bad about, you know, sending out announcements that I'm live, so I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with that. Hey, Josh. Okay, we gotta get into Hajime mode. I also have my coffee today because this is detective time. A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? If you guys remember, we are starving to death because there's no food in the funhouse. When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small, I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. It finally came back to us. If this is a nightmare, please, just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it.
That is impossible!
Nekomaru? This is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing. I can't deny this truth. But why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
Hey! What happened? Akane! Move! Move it! Oh no, poor Akane. God. And she didn't even realize what Fuyuhiko was saying about make sure you tell Nekomaru how much you appreciate him. And now she's... Oh man, she's gonna be broken. Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru. Hey, kid with hat.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back.
Well, that's a double rip.
I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Oh man, you can look at his eyes. His eyes are like supposed to be like lights, and then his goatee is now like a drill. I know it's supposed to be sad, but you know you can't get over the absurdity of the fact that he's a robot right now. Well, damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Hey, PR. Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered,
Oh.
he still came back to us. Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone's finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What? What do you want? Hey, don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to all the trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break it. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose. He probably shouldn't have ridden that roller coaster.
Ooh.
You know, 'cause he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Game Grumps just finished this chapter. Is Game Grumps playing this game right now? Hopefully all the Game Grumps fans can also join me for my playthrough.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation.
Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru?
I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's probably impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
Under no obligation to fix him for you.
I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for ya. So even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine. Come on, the Manakyn channel fans love this part.
the Monokuma file!
Also, here's a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
Oh, everyone has been starving their heads off. God, we need some milk, man. But we also need some water to wash it down, otherwise the milk gets stuck in your throat.
I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru!
I won't forgive you.
Oh, PR! Oh, thank you so much for always coming to Dangan Day. Body reported, there is a blackened among us. Thank you so much. You are, you're always, it's always so nice to have you on Dangan Day. You're really, you are far too generous, so thank you so. I need coffee, man. Thank you, PR. Seriously, I'm really so happy that you guys are enjoying the Danganronpa stream. Hey, how's it going, Izai? And after I kill that guy, you're next! I'll definitely destroy you! So, even if it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. I know exactly how that feels. Especially when I'm streaming Danganronpa, I always need to eat. You came before the class trial today, yeah, Kiyama. Hey, no problem, PR plays. If you have time, stop by other streams too, though. We play lots of different fun games here. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Mekamaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. Damn it. I'm gonna eat!
See?
Come on, Hajime. You too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. It's been 3 days. It's been 3 days since they've eaten. God, going 24 hours without eating is already really hard. God, damn it. I never expected it to feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey, hey! Hey, eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got diarrhea.
We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Whew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you got your energy back. Now let's hurry up and start again.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and
The killer and you! I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands!
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not, what happened to the others? It appears they are extremely late. You mean the guys in the Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi. Well, I mean, they've probably heard the dead body announcement, so they're probably freaking out too.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable! I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi! Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is!
Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us?
Do your best.
Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you all again at the class trial.
I hear something. Huh? What do you hear?
huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo,
Oh well. Now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. And what about Gundham and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. They'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start an investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it! Oh man. Funhouse Fun Murder. Oh boy. This is gonna be a tough one because we're in a really unknown environment. Like this this is a fun house, right? And we know like there's a structure where the two buildings are connected. But it's like it's so weird. It's like we don't know the limits of this building. Can someone actually enter from both sides of the door? Can someone actually like travel onto the elevator? How can you access certain areas? It's like and then what's in the final dead room? We don't know that either. Yes, I was talking slowly because everyone was hungry. First, we need to look at the Monokuma file. But now they had red bean bread and milk. Dang, he had a 48-inch chest, man. That dude was buff. 268 pounds, 6'4". The victim was Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Dang, that's weird. Like, we're talking about the cause of death, but the cause of death of a robot. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to severe impact. Or an area that connects to both rooms. I mean, maybe. We don't know. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. Oh, so his legs didn't detach, or not his legs, his arms and his legs didn't detach because, he was hit with blunt force. They're actually modular. Well, I guess he'd still have to be hit by a considerable force in order for his stuff to be detached. But they are modular, so it's not like it's super, super, super detached or anything. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Monokuma file number 4 has been added to the Truth Bullets section. Alright. I always like to start with talking to people. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard the rumbling sound? Rumbling? Oh yeah, we did hear a kablam. Ooh. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? No, it was Nekomaru dying. Wait, why am I so happy? It was Nekomaru dying! Hooray! But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was. But that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of the room either. Well, I mean, I suppose I heard it, so we're good. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell asleep.
what's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what the sound was, but it's been in my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either. Well, I should tell you more in detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. Oh, you happened to glance at the lounge clock. Okay, Akane. No, she's not smart enough to pull off a murder. It said it was around 5:30. Will you be able to find anything else with that info? I didn't think the rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. I'm not really sure if that pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless! She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Nekomaru falling. I mean, I don't see any evidence. We haven't discussed anything up to suggest that he fell yet. Akane's account has been added to the Truth Bullets. Right? From what I see, it looks like maybe that someone tipped the pillar over and hit him. And why is there a hammer here? An enormous hammer has been carefully left on the floor. It's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. Is this hammer the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. Almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe we have seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they had obtained it from. New looking hammer. Okay. Jackie, talk to me.
Huh?
Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Mekamaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Mekamaru's body.
Well,
But oddly enough, those fragments are underneath Mekamaru's body. And there are hardly any on top of his body. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body? Hajime, why are you so dumb?
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably just means my boyfriend's an idiot. Oh wait, Chiaki, boyfriend? Yeah, I'm claiming you as mine ever since the Mikan incident. Well, if you put it like that, I guess I'm your boyfriend now. Pillar fragments has been added. Okay, wait, hold on. Paint. We need some Microsoft Paint. Paint. Okay, let's see. There we go. Here's paint. I am going to put this... Let's see. Where's a good place I can put this? Okay, you know what? I'll just make it large and small when I'm using it. Okay, so we're gonna start with this. Okay, so here's Microsoft Paint. Okay, so we talked about pillar, right? So there's a pillar and his blood is on top of it. So originally I thought maybe it would look something like this, right? So here's the pillar. Can you guys see this? And then go woo, and then Robomaru is right here. Right? So it falls like this. Okay? So that would lead to this. Robomaru is now dead. Okay. Dead body, dead body, dead body, dead body. And then the pillar would probably have cracks. So now it's like, okay, the pillar's right here, and it's like here, and then maybe there's some fragments over here and some fragments over here, right? But if it fell on him, then from the top, wouldn't that mean that there would be fragments both under his body, because they would scatter everywhere, but also if it's on top, it's reasonable to think that there would be dust on top of his body, right? So here's the pillar fragments. Right, so this was my original theory. But now that Chiaki has mentioned that the pillar, but there were no pillar fragments under the body, that would imply something like, okay, Mekamaru is dead here. And then the pillar fragments are all under his body. Right? And so what would lead to this conclusion? The motive was escaping the funhouse. Entertaining. So what would lead to this conclusion would be the reverse of this. So if we reverse our logic here and kind of go a reverse sign right here, then what this would actually be is something like this. Rather than the pillar falling on Mekamaru, Mekamaru falls on the pillar. So maybe there's something like, as the pillar was falling... no. So as the pillar was falling, Mekamaru collided with the pillar somehow. And we saw that his head was dented, right? So probably something like this. And I'm glad you guys think I'm an amazing artist. So it would be more like this, right? You would go, he would fly into the pillar here, and then his head would crash right here. And then that would lead to the big dent in his head right there. And it would lead to the blood right here. And also the pillar fragments only being under his body. Okay, so yeah, I think what you were saying is, reasonable. Somebody said maybe Mechamaru fell rather than the other way around. So yeah, if the fragments were on top of his body, then that would make sense that the pillar fell on him. But if the fragments are only under his body, then that means he fell, and as the pillar fell, then he probably fell, crashed his head here, and then the momentum threw him over on top of the pillar. So something like that. Anyway, so you guys can enjoy my beautiful art for now. We'll put this over. Well, we'll just remove it. Okay, anyway, let's keep going. Sonia.
I see.
But how did he get up there? I mean, I don't know. Like, you know, we talked about the funhouse, right? What if, for example, in the funhouse, not in the funhouse, in the final dead room, there was like a catapult, right? Maybe somebody could have like put Nekomaru on a catapult and launched him really high up in the air. They said that there are no ceilings in this tower, right? So maybe they could have taken like a catapult, for example, and launched him really high up in the air, and then he fell down and crashed, right? We don't know what weapons exist in the final dead room, and until we know that, we can't really make a conclusion, right? For example, the hammer, right? They said there are no weapons here. Clearly, the hammer came from the final dead room, which means that somebody's been in there, and we have to figure out who it was. Anyway,
In this case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right?
didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too?
Oh, it did?
But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when the two died was because the time of death was a key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too?
By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building.
Well, that's the only option we can think of right now. Even when we experimented with the Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection.
Yeah, I think that should be the case.
Then
it is decided the two towers are the same building.
Didn't we already confirm that, Sonia?
Which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower.
Oh, that's a good point, right? We don't know on which side did the murder happen. It could have happened at Strawberry Tower, or it could have happened in Grape Tower. That's actually an excellent point, Sonia. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Okay. This. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did the pillar break when it fell over? Not that. There's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is that Nekomaru's oil? It's oil? Oh! Mechamaru was an android! That's blue blood! Oh god, it's blue blood! He was running out of blue blood! That's the motive!
It's too bad.
What do you mean, Chiaki?
Nobody killed him with 28 stab wounds. Chiaki, now's not the time for gaming.
It's only the pillar that's tipped over. The other one's still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. The two pillars on each side of the door haven't changed either way. They're not tipping over. They're not tipped over. You want to see Manakyn's raw reaction. Okay, thanks so much for watching out for spoilers, Penguin. It's strange that the pillar is the only thing that tipped over. I mean, It might mean something. I see! I got it! Got what?
Leave it to me.
The pillar is the weapon! I mean... she's not wrong. It's definitely the impact Nekomaru had with the pillar that was the weapon. But... okay, just keep going. The killer used this to beat up Coach Neko. Okay, now I'm gone. Now I'm gone. That's right, Akane. The killer picked up the pillar and swung it into Nekomaru. Yes, Akane, you solved the murder! This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got shocked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there! Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously! Come on, hurry up! Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than you. It's understandable, come on. Her literal BFF just died. I don't know if it was anything more. Come on! Lift with your legs!
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be. My body can take it. Power times 3!
Plus Ultra! No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. If 2 people can't even move this pillar, it's impossible to use this as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, I mean, there's lots of ways to use a pillar. You can tip it over, you can throw someone into it, you can drop someone on it, you can kind of like, you can ram someone into it. It's like, there's lots of ways to use a pillar besides just picking it up. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Mechamaru. He's definitely the only one. Are you seriously going to claim that Nekomaru threw the pillar into himself? Okay. I think that's it. Oh, no. We have to actually investigate the body. It's Nekomaru's body. Cruelly broken. Oh, God. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that its head was dented. Or, sorry. His head. I didn't mean to misgender you, Nekomaru. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. Wait a second. Nekomaru withstood a bazooka. How did he die from this? He literally withstood like a tank shell. How did he die? For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now it's probably not the best time to think about this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot. Huh. I was getting used to the idea, but now I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed.
It's definitely strange, isn't it?
What is?
Well,
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did it is that they destroy the entire body, too?
Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You!
But they went against Coach Nekomaru! He ain't the type to die easily!
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to an attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. How did the guy withstand a bazooka? Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Well, he kind of exposed his weakness last time. He was like, turns out you can kill me if you just press a button. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Alright, here we go. Body time. Head. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this?
That's right! It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and you can murder me whenever you want!
Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Oh man, Monokuma so did that on purpose. He purposefully gave Nekomaru a weakness. Chest. The cover on his chest is slightly open, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here. Where are they actually? I thought they would come in during the investigation. Maybe after I'm done with this area. If only Kazuichi was here, we might be able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? We got these wires. No? 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 His crotch, maybe? Oh. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. Almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with the robot Nekomaru first. Who did this? How were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, at the tip of the wire, it looks like it's been tied in a loop, but it's like a noose. What's the point of this? It's like a noose. You know, thinking back to Ibuki's, and I really don't want to think about this, right? Ibuki was hanged herself. Well, she didn't really hang herself, but she was propped up by a noose, right? So that makes me think some level of hanging was involved, right? For example, if you had a crane, if you set up a crane and you put this loop on like a hook or something, and you went and lifted him up really high, and then after that released the hook, then Nekomaru would go poof, poof, right? So, I mean, they make the point that the ceiling, there's no ceiling, or the ceiling is really high in this tower. So that makes me think that there's a way to, you know, either catapult or hook someone or lift someone really high up in the air and then drop them. Right? We know that Nekomaru is on top of the pillar, even if the pillar's over there. Nekomaru fell on top of the pillars, not the other way around. So this makes me think that there was a way to hang him or drag him really high up. Yeah, that seems really reasonable. If you bind someone and you have a hook, there's nothing else to do except hook it to something, right? There's still something that caught my eye. What? Oh. The fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it smells like Coca-Cola. Hajime, that's oil. Oh, I don't know what the taste of oil is. I do. It seems like it's been flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head. Probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. Chiaki, can you put this in your mouth and identify it? This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Android blood, thank you very much. Don't be racist, Hajime. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be able to easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. No, we shouldn't worry about the oil. The oil on the floor is important. I guess that's all. I guess for now, that's all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. All right. I have no ideas. I have a general idea of what they did. They found a way to get Nekomaru really high into the air and then let him fall. That's the murder, right? The question now is who could have done that? And how did they do it? I mean, how did they do it isn't as important as who could have done that, but you know, how you do it helps you figure out who could have done it. Like, he fell. That's what happened. Nekomaru fell. They found a way to shoot him really high up and let him fall. You don't think I'm gonna get the killer before the money? Well, or sorry, you don't think I'm gonna get the killer before the trial? Well, I'm gonna do my best. I don't want the killer to get away with killing Nekomaru. Oh, door. What's this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction and even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps it was used as an alternative to locking the door with the key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from Strawberry Hall side. So they needed to prevent someone from getting in from Strawberry Hall. Huh. I wonder why. I wonder why they wanted to prevent someone from going in from Strawberry side, I guess. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with the chain, it would be impossible to open from Strawberry Hall.
But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Maybe so nobody could see them committing the murder? Or maybe there was like an elaborate setup that they had to leave at the time? There's lots of possibilities as to why they wouldn't want people to come in from Strawberry Hall. Right? To me, this chain is almost symbolic. It's not just, I don't want anyone coming in. It's, I don't want anyone coming in, right? If they needed to stop the strawberry door from opening, all they needed to do was like, what is it? They just need to like put a pillar up. No, it opens sideways. Never mind. I was just thinking all you have to do is put the pillar in front of it and then, but... Okay, so... Okay, they wanted to prevent people from going from the Strawberry side. Nekomaru was staying in Strawberry Hall, right? Or no, Strawberry Building, so... Nekomaru... So either these chains were put on after Nekomaru went in, or Nekomaru went all the way around and went in from the grape side. It's one of those two, right? But the chain probably... Oh, wait, the chain serves one of two purposes. Either one, chaining it after Nekomaru came into the hall, maybe probably after he died. Or two, to force Nekomaru to go around. So which one is it? I guess for now, I've checked everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought.
Well, the final dead room.
The final dead room? Why are you bringing that place up all of a sudden?
So...
The hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it?
Oh, yes, that's what I was saying earlier. They must have gotten the hammer from the final dead room, right? Is the hammer the ultimate weapon? There's no way the hammer is... No, oh, I see. Maybe the ultimate weapon is access to a bunch of weapons. Maybe that's the ultimate weapon.
But as long as we can't leave, there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within the building.
So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said that beyond the room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Yes! The ultimate weapon is access to every weapon.
Then
If so, let us confirm it.
No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game. Let's let Nagito do it.
Well,
Then I'll be the one who tries to.
No. Nagito's life is disposable. You're not. Huh? What are you saying? You're the one who said that place is dangerous, right?
You?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
Huh? No, it's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound? Since before the investigation? That reminds me. You've been mentioning that sound for a while now.
hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it?
It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. Apparently, only people under the age of 13 can hear it. It's probably ringing from upstairs.
Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check that sound first.
Are you guys gonna go check it out? And you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then,
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two.
Sonya's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane? Oh, come on, Hajime. Let her be with Nekomaru.
Hey,
Well, that sound is annoying. I don't really feel like leaving.
hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us.
Oh, it is okay if it's just the... Oh, it is definitely okay if it is just the two of us. Chiaki, I knew it. Chiaki wanted some alone time with me. Thank you.
Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here.
Huh? Oh, I get it.
God, teenage boys are so insensitive.
She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. God, you have to understand that women have feelings, unlike you brutish men who just care about your football and your basketball and your video game.
Chiaki, you're a game.
Yeah, but I'm also not a guy.
Oh my god, Chiaki's a guy! Sorry, I went on a tangent. Yeah, if you say so. I'm sorry. I solved it. I solved the murder. Chiaki's a guy, because girls don't play video games. Oh, what is that? Hey, Chuckers.
Yep.
Now that we've come all this way here, I can definitely hear something.
Yeah, it sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. Well, what could it be? The floor above us. Oh my god! Getting louder.
See?
It sounds like the ringing's on this floor.
Where are all of the boys? I don't know. I think they're probably investigating on their side. Here.
Hey.
Here.
Hey.
Here.
Hey.
Here. Oh, it's the phone!
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing.
Huh. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered! Hello, if you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again. If you need help, hang up and then Shut up, you bastard!
Jeez.
Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like,
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. Oh, this killer's good. Oh, this killer's good. Okay, so let's start by figuring out who is smart. Smart. Idiot. 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 Smart. Idiot. Smart. Dead. Dead, dead, dead.
Oh, all the girls at the bottom are dead.
Oh, it's so sad. Okay, so just from that, Chiaki, Fuyuhiko, and Nagito. Those three are reasonably smart. So, based on intelligence, just based on pure intelligence, let me try to guess who the killer is right now. This is kind of just like a working theory, so let me just go ahead and do that. There's Nagito. Let me see, image. Fuyuhiko. Why is Fuyuhiko so gigantic? Make him smaller, come on. Make him smaller. You can't, because he's already super small. I'm sorry. And then... Temp 3. Add source. Wait, who did I say the other one was? Chiaki. Okay, so based on intelligence, these three are the most likely. based purely on intelligence. All right, here we go. Oh, but by the way, guys, before I continue, somebody told me that you can buy skills from Monomi. You know, sometimes this game makes me feel smart, and sometimes this game makes me feel really, really dumb. You know what? We've already made it this far without skills. We're just gonna go all skillless. We're just gonna do this all skillless. Okay, anyway, they broke the elevator. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button is broken there too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you even listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry Hall is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know where he is? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's where he was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? Why couldn't it have been Nagito? Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see, Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door! So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation!
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. He's our only hope right now. Hope? Did someone say Hope? Hey, Fuyuhiko, are you talking about Hope? Is it Hajime? Let me talk to... shut up, Nagito!
You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he? Oh, Kazuichi.
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts.
but he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards!
Click.
Hey, Fuyuhiko, let me talk to...
So the call came from Strawberry House?
Apparently the others can't come over because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They've prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then the door is blocked from both sides. Because if it's not one side, it's both.
Thank you, Chiaki. And there's a sturdy chain tied around from the inside. And if the button is also broken on the outside, then... yeah, that seems to be the case.
Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door?
You have a theory, Kiyoma. I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that.
I would like to investigate that more in detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room.
I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible for now anyway. Apparently, Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is to put our hope in him.
You're right. Well, we're doomed.
Yeah. But Monokuma isn't gonna wait. I doubt that we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Monokuma Theater? Okay. What? Hey. Are you even listening? Not really.
Hey, bastard.
Hey! Are you even listening?
What? We're at Strawberry Side
Damn
now.
right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you! Huh?
Jeez.
Are we playing as the actual main character? Ah! We get to play as the second main character! Woo! I hate this! I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
Don't tell me! I figured you weren't even listening! Sorry, I was just thinking about how much I love Hajime and how much I want to lick his face.
You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? Yes. Yes, he was.
But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then the body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to be killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right?
Whoa, he's here!
Now then.
Now it seems you guys have noticed that this incident has taken place. So, this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file.
Damn it, Monokuma! It's not a bonus item, that's the real item! I would give up all the food in the world just so I could solve another murder! God, Monokuma!
Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hungers with this, and do your very best on the investigation.
Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? No!
I'm okay with being Hajime Kid, and I'm okay with being Monokuma Kid, but don't make me Nagito Kid. I don't want to be Nagito Kid. Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn
What
for?
is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait until Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way that the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback! That's the mistake! There's no way anyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything in our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you were pumped up from the start. Oh, how beautiful. I love you all with all my heart. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you're still fighting for hope. Oh, such beauty. Oh, there's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful towards Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I find out this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. Oh god, so he even thinks this stuff. It's not just an act, he literally thinks this. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Nagito. We need to find you a loving wife and a good therapist. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. And let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator to go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This too
And
must
then-
be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nekomaru able to get to Grape Tower? Do you know?
Man.
Well, he obviously went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, it wouldn't be this difficult.
Well.
No. We might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Hey, seriously? Right, he was, wait. Was it Fuyuhiko or was it Soda, the one who slept next to Nekomaru? Crap! I should have studied the rooms! Oh, God! Okay. It's okay, we'll do it later. It was around sunrise. That was when I was going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey.
When was this sunrise? When was this sunrise? Did we see the sun? Oh, sunrise. When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh?
rumbling sound? What? Don't you remember?
Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise.
Did that clock even ring? I'm so dumb. I don't remember anything. Can you guys help me for the sake of hope?
Hey!
You didn't notice that easier? You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud.
Huh? That's weird. Oh well, can you guys help me? Because I want your hopes to shine so bright. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength because I'm just a stepping stone for hope. I'm not worthy of any of your friendships. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Huh. It looks like this is leading to an interesting development.
Can we leave? No? Okay. Well, we'll talk to Fuyuhiko then.
Hey, you said you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail?
I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning. So I went to check the clock in the lounge. It turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance when I stuck my head out from the lounge. I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or the willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would have happened, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey!
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I knew I wasn't going to get any sleep. So I just sat at the lounge and stared off into space for no real reason and waited for him to come back.
Jeez!
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. From the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? Just like the ultimate Yakuza! That's amazing! Your sitting skills are incredible! But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh? Was I right? You were thinking about Peko and your forbidden love with Hajime, huh?
Of course not, you asshole! You're completely wrong!
I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something.
But no, I'm Nagito-kin! I'm Nagito-kin!
After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead.
Alright. Fuyuhiko. Kazuichi.
Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about the rumbling and the ringing clock? What was that all about?
Seriously, you don't know?
You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me, because I'm so useless. I'm just a stepping stone for you. I'll bend over and let you step all over me if that's what you want.
So that's how it's in. Fine, just shut up. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Whoa, the hell! The sound was super loud. I rushed out of my room. And as I went down toward the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
That's pretty quiet, ruler of a netherworld.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know! I'm in the middle of doing that!
They're all such idiots. Oh no, it's an alarm clock! Hurry up and turn it off! I'm trying to turn it off! Just press the button! What button? I don't see a button! There should be a button on it! Oh, what are you doing? I don't know what you're doing, Fuyuhiko! I can imagine them in the lounge. They're playing hot potato with the alarm clock. Like, I don't know how to do this. Kazuichi grabs it. What is this? I don't know. He grabs the Gundam. This thing. What is this contraption? And just throwing the clock around. And that's when the sound finally stops. They're such morons. I love them. Man, I was totally freaked out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
I must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but it sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
See?
Coincidence,
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
kablam!
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me, but you're my only protection, Fuyuhiko! And that's what happened. I see! So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko! Way to zone in on the details, Nagito. I really am Nagito-kin. You know what? I'm going to embrace it. I am Nagito-kin, and I am proud.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. And what happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
They are an amazing trio. I know, I love them. And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. What you said now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
What? Who are you talking about?
Me, of course!
huh?
Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone came out of their rooms like the ultimates that they were. Yet I was so pathetic that I couldn't even hear that rumbling noise that you guys heard. Vote for me! Vote for me! I'm the killer! You better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now line is what's making us worry even more. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard, the rumbling noise. Now then, how do these noises relate to the case? Nagito's always right. The wall clock. The wall clock has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Wait! Oh, so this is how Hajime feels, getting all those word bullets that he puts in his word gun and shoots us during the debates. Oh man, it'll feel awesome to shoot people just like Hajime does. Yeah, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30, the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now then, now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise.
Is Hajime in a love triangle? Yes, he is, with Chiaki and Nagito. I'll be humiliated if I mess up. I'll do my best not to mess up.
So, if so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathes his last.
Hold on! If Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi?
Alibi?
I mean...
Oh, come on, guys. You already know how useless alibis are. Mikon had an alibi last time. When we heard that rumbling noise, we were all at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that.
It might be too soon to declare that just yet.
We can't be certain unless we clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise.
A rumbling noise. Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon.
Oh my, you're still here?
Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it!
And so, Kazuichi ran down the stairs complaining for some reason.
So, what should we do now?
There's something I want you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
What is it?
The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling noise
That didn't... Wait. Hold on. I think I missed something. The clock's in the first... Oh, right after that.
Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Huh? Why?
I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine.
But why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore.
He's going in. He's going in. He's going in!
Anyway, I'm counting on you.
That bastard doesn't make any sense.
Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's hope!
I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place.
I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case. It might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off.
Nagito, Gundham, Nekomaru. No, we, Penguin, we totally know where their positions are. There's Nagito, Gundham, Nekomaru, what's his name? Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko. So that means Kazuichi heard Nekomaru come out even though... No. Fuyuhiko heard Nekomaru come out even though Kazuichi didn't. But Kazuichi is next door to Nekomaru and Fuyuhiko is across the hall. That's interesting. Is it a coincidence? Maybe Fuyuhiko was just sleeping? Maybe Nekomaru was loud? Maybe it just so happened that Fuyuhiko was awake? I'll have to think on that. I think it might mean something. I don't know though. Elevator, right?
If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Hey, what are you? You're getting in the way of my repairs.
Hey, when did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, what? Or did he say how? Why? Oh.
Why did the elevator break in the first place?
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device.
Look, you can see the silver. You see the silver cover under the button? It looks like the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it and messed with the settings.
but the cover's locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Huh? Are there any tools in this building? Oh wait, I'm a tool! No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. So the control panel on the grape house side, it's the control panel on the grape house side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should have been a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on grape house side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to grape house? Yep, it's official then. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
You...
Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh?
What? Where did you get that? Where did you get that? Where did you? Where? Penguin says, you already have a decisive clue to who the killer is. Thank you for the hint. At the same time, please remember, that hint reveals a lot. Just saying that helps me way more than you think it does. Like, I don't think you realize that, like, you saying you might think it's just a hint, but you'd be surprised how much that solves the case. So I'm gonna pretend like I didn't read that, but I mean, thank you so much for being involved, but please remember that hints are a lot more revealing than you might realize. Kiyoma says, my theory is that the culprit, that they're from Strawberry House because the culprit took their time. Wait, the culprit is from Strawberry House because the culprit took all their time because they destroyed the elevator and locked the door on the tower. Maybe.
Whoa! Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me, even before I arrived at the 4th island. Huh, what a coincidence, am I right?
God, this stupid kid.
If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now. But in exchange, I want you to do something for me.
Huh?
What? This multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. I'll leave the rest to you.
Elevator. Dang, Nagito's in control of this whole situation. He's like, hey, I already have a tool. You go check the compass. Hey, you take care of the clocks. You fix the elevator. Hey, Gundham, you just stand there and feed your hamsters.
This, too,
I can only
must
think
be
of
the
one
will
reason
of
why the killer
causality.
barred the door to Strawberry Hall. They wish to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid of conclusions promised by my assumptions. Yep. That's it, Gundam. That is it. That's right. Yep. Ah, look, the button is broken.
It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button's broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of the door is also barred with chains.
They must have been really cautious to go through the trouble of barring the door on both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can only think of one explanation.
Gundham.
Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Oh, yes, that's right, Gundham.
Yeah, that was probably it.
Strawberry hold button.
Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, it looks like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between the houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House. But, no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating. That room.
Here we go. Oh, women's restroom. That's what you meant, right? Come on! Come on! No! No, no, no! Please! No! It won't let me in! Nagito, our investigation is over. Let's just sit here and twiddle our thumbs. Well, Kazuichi, you take care of that. I'll just sit here and be quiet. All right. Here we go. Before I go in, I do want to say, I love all the hints that you guys give, but remember that every time you think you just give one hint, you're actually giving like 20 hints. Because saying something as simple as, oh, this might be important, actually draws my focus to that point and makes me start connecting things together from that specific, perspective. So you'd be surprised how much just saying, oh, this is important, actually might spoil the game. So I urge you guys to please be a little bit careful about saying this is important or that is important, because you'd be surprised how easily I can connect something like this is important to who the culprit is. You'd be very surprised how quickly that can happen. So please do your best to be careful about the spoilers, because I'm pretty sure I know who the killer is. And, I have no problem with you guys contributing, saying things like, oh, did you know Nagito has a crush on Hajime? Someone told me that, and I think that's really funny. But it's like, it's not plot related. I love hearing other things about Danganronpa, but try to be careful about the plot. Yeah, because I think, a lot of you are here to kind of see my thought process, and as well as I want to try to work through the game. And if, somebody says something that spoils the game, it kind of cheapens that experience, both for me and for everyone who wants to watch this. So just try to be a little careful. So thank you so much. That's all. Anyway, are you ready? Final dead room. You guys ready? Let's go.
The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everything else, I don't mind dying at all! That's all the more reason why I should go!
Oh, here we go. Oh boy. The frick?
I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. I hope I don't get scared.
Clack.
Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not like I'd turn back if it just stayed unlocked anyway.
Oh, I thought the door finally opened and now it's locked again. Oh, Monomi's trapped in here. It looks like it looks like the basement of a serial killer's like house or something.
I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here.
Nagito! Why are you in such a dangerous place?
Same to you. Why are you here?
I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought that something happened in this room.
And you got locked when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe.
I am truly ashamed.
Well, not that I care, just make sure you don't get in my way.
Get in your way?
The life-threatening game's gonna start soon. It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be? Are you planning to do it?
Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone else's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong! Nagito, you're not trash at all! There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live! I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and I'm pounding like crazy.
Are you sure you're not just excited? Oh boy, a life-threatening game! I live for this kind of thing! You know, isn't it exciting to think I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
Escape.
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on! It's an escape room! Should we skip it? Is there a way to skip this? Can we just say, I want to leave? Is there a way to just go back, please? I kind of don't want to look like an idiot right now. Can we just skip this, please? No! Can we skip this, please? 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 I'm gonna be here for a long time. I just talked about how good I was at escape games, and now it's like, oh no. And now I'm gonna look like an idiot. Can we skip this, please? 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 Because the door is closed. Okay, it's time to watch. It's time to do an escape room. We got some numbers on the wall written in blood. 6, 7, 3. Okay. Okay, no, hold on, guys, okay. Alright. Oh, we can't access our report card from Nagito. Okay. Well, let me save first. Okay. I am going to take a deep breath. And let's go over my strategy for solving escape rooms, okay? First of all, the first thing I try to do is I try to look for everything important and group them into sections. Usually I would do that by actually bringing stuff over to like a table and start grouping them. Thank you, Kiyoma. Thank you for believing me. But in this case, we don't have a table, so I'm just gonna have to leave it in my head. I'll just have to remember it, right? So first of all, we're gonna look at all the blood writing, right? We have 1, watch the news.
It says watch the news in blood.
I might get cursed just by looking at it.
It's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one.
Secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means?
Yeah, it's like a common riddle.
Okay, if I click on something, I guess it gives me hints. Okay. Is there a tab button? Can I see what I can and can't click on? Television? Okay. 3, 6, 7. Is there anything above us? No. You know, people always forget to check above and below, right? You know, people look at the 4 walls and they think, oh, here, we should look at the 4 walls, right? But you forget there's actually something on the ground and on the ceiling too. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything on the ceiling, but sometimes there are. Ground? Ah, okay, so there's something on the ground. Is that a 4? No, it's an arrow, maybe. It's an arrow with a line, maybe? It's pointing this way. Okay, so this is pointing this way. We got numbers. We got numbers on the wall. And we have this also. Okay, so everything to do with numbers. We have a 7, a 6, a 3. I don't think that this, I would call this a 4, but there's also a line through it. So it looks like this is like some sort of arrow, maybe. Or some sort of fancy, maybe a sword? Maybe a spear? We're missing a number. 6, 7, 3. There's no number on this wall. Maybe there's in here? It's gotta be in here. Yep. A hanger. There's just one hanger in the closet. It might be useful for something, so I'll just grab it. Yay, we're getting 2 and there's 5. I knew it. How do we leave? Back? R. There we go. Okay. Okay. If there were numbers on the 3 walls, there was no way there wouldn't be a number here. So that's why the closet. Okay. So 6, 7, 3, 7, 6, 3, and 5. Watch the news. This is actually a really simple riddle. For those of you who don't know it, I'll give you like 10 seconds to figure it out, and then after that I'll tell you. Alright, anyway, so watch the news. It makes you think like, oh, watch the news, watch TV, right? Let's watch the news, right? The television looks broken. Alright, but the riddle is actually that the news is in capital letters. It actually stands for North, East, West, South. It's a pretty common little riddle. Nagito's right. Okay, so if it's North, East, West, South, then this is the North. So that means this is North. To an extent, the moment I saw this, I already knew it was directions, and I knew that this was a compass. So, North, 3, 6, 5, 7. 3, 6, 5, 7. I'm pretty sure I have to input a 4-digit password.
Problem.
I have a secret plan. If you input 999 password combinations, it'll eventually open.
I mean, she's not wrong.
I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monomi.
I'll decline as well.
The password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by.
Dang it, Monomi, you made me forget the code. It was 3, I think, right? Oh, wait, how do I should try inputting 3, 6, 5. And if this doesn't work, I'll actually show you a little trick that you can always remember when doing escape rooms. 3, 6, 5, no, 7.
It looks like I inputted the wrong one.
3, 6, 5, 7. Okay. So 3, 6, 5, 7 didn't work. There's actually a little trick that you can do with escape rooms. Escape rooms do this a lot, right? Sometimes they give you a 6, but it's actually a 9. So if 3, 6, 5, 7 doesn't work, we'll try 3, 9, 5, 7. Like, escape rooms love doing this. They give you a 6, but it's actually like a 9 upside down. Or like they give you a 9, but it's actually a 6 upside down. Escape rooms love doing that. So yeah, if you ever see a 6, also try 9, okay? That's actually a really important escape room thing to remember. A really important escape room like strategy to remember. 3, 9, 5, 7. There we go. Dang, this is hitting all the little escape room like sensors in my brain.
I digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Obtain USB stick. Obtain digital camera. Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera.
Okay, well, we got a USB stick, right? And there was a computer over there, I think. Right there. It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it.
It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on?
Now you'll keep that in mind if you enter the escape room. Okay, let's see what else. Let's see. Okay, so how do we? Can I put in the USB? I want to put in the USB. May I have to click on the USB first? It's a USB stick. It's shaped like a key. With this, I might be able to unlock the laptop. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. How are we gonna turn it on? Let me turn it on. Nagito just walking up to the laptop. Huh, I have this USB stick and this computer. Oh well, I guess we'll have to figure out what to do. And he just walks back. Check the cabins. But I want to put the USB stick in the computer. Okay, I'll check everything else first, maybe. Okay, I'll check everything else first. Maybe we'll check the drawers. This one.
It's locked. It won't open. Pliers. These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Huh. This looks like some kind of password.
0 to 6. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Oh, easy. It's just the days of the week.
I got it.
The first letter of all the days of the week are probably the
Oh no, am I as dumb as Monomi? Oh no. I doubt it's that simple. God, Manakyn, why are you as dumb as Monomi? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm a Monomi kid now. This one's locked. Can I turn on the computer though? Please? Oh, I mean unlock it. Come on. Come on. Unlock the computer. Unlock the computer. Come on. Oh, I know. Maybe I have to go onto the side right here so I can see the laptop and then click this. First it was Hiro, then Akane, and now Monomi. I'm getting dumber by the moment. Can I? Come on. Come on, let me click the computer. Come on! Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Maybe spacebar? Spacebar? Maybe the arrow keys? F1? F1 maybe? I don't know. I don't know what to do. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Oh. It's a Monokuma doll.
It's a Monokuma plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
It speaks! It speaks!
Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Chills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma! Now for the special price of only $10,000!
An advertisement?
Thank you, Monokuma plush.
There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. It looks like the bed's fixed to the floor. I can't even move it.
That seems like a safety hazard.
Is there something long and thin?
I prefer it long and thick, Mono. Wait,
What? What?
what?
Okay, come on.
It's made out of wire. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! Let me click the stupid thing! I swear, what the? Yes, yes, I have something long and thin. Oh, maybe I have to use the pliers on it first?
It'd obviously be impossible to use these to force open the iron bars.
Click. Click, click. Come on. I want. Can I use the pliers on the coat hanger maybe? Maybe tap to. I don't know what to do. I'm clicking. Maybe spacebar. No. Hold on. Let me just bear with me. Let me just press every button on my keyboard. Just give me a moment. Oh, Z. Z does something. Oh, but it's the same thing as clicking. X, C, C. No, X brings up the map, or not the map. Oh, it's V. It's V. Why is it binded to V? Why is it binded to V? Apparently, using an object is V. Can I do this? Yes! 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 Okay. V on the bed. On the bed. Oh, a desk key. Nice.
Alrighty.
Maybe we can escape with this, Nagito.
Who knows? Okay. So now we can go back to there. And V. Click. Click, click. Ooh, scissors.
Ah, scissors. If you use these to cut the iron bars.
You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. You're doing your best. Oh. Okay. Scissors? Maybe we cut open Monomi. Here, I got it. Gotcha.
It looks like you'll find a lot of stuff. But what shall we do?
You're right. We can learn the details of the items you find by using the left mouse button. If you move the cursor over the item and press the right mouse button, it looks like you can also use it. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Why did they not give me this tutorial before the room started? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Why? Why did they not tell me this? Why?
What are you saying about the left mouse button and the right mouse button? What does that mean? I hate mice.
You don't need to worry about it. I'm just talking to myself. Nagito is all-seeing and all-powerful. Also looks like I can use these items on each other. Alright, so apparently we can't cut open Monomi, but at the very least, we can right-click. Just as I thought. It looks like I was able to unlock, the lock with the USB stick. Wait, was that the lock? Wait, no, that's data, right? Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. I got it! The first letter of the
I got it! The first letters of the day of the week! Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday! That meaning it's...
Huh?
I was wrong!
I guess that's simple. Okay, it was Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Wait, let me see what 0 was. I remember it was 0 to 6, right? S, M... Wait, why is S in red? Why is S in red? Cut the Monokuma plushie. Okay. If I can't cut Monomi, I guess I'll cut Monokuma, right? Well, rest in peace. If it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. All right, let's cut these open.
Enough already.
Yeah, I didn't eat any grannies. Well, maybe one. She kind of was tasty.
What a something. Cut it open.
Hey, we got batteries. Okay, and then we use the batteries on the camera. Okay. Oh, look at poor Monokuma. Split right down the middle. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Hey, how's it going, Rice Racer? And now what? Well, can we take a picture of something?
Oh, I should check the picture that's inside. It looks like it's a photo of the space poster that's posted on a wall. So,
Oh, hey! Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn.
I wonder what it means.
Okay. Oh, no, don't make me do it like this. Wait, go back. Wait, hold on. What are the controls? No, what are you doing? How do I control this? Wait, crap, how do I enter the password? Oh, I can literally just type it in. Okay. Is the first S included? Is the first S included? Well, let's try it with the S and then without the S. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Got it.
Is this Othello?
Is this Othello?
Okay, hold on. Let me see that. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is there anywhere in this? Is there anywhere in this room that has dots? Dots. In here? No, nothing in here. Oh, this thing! It must be this thing! Huh. So it looks like it's giving us a 4-digit password. Yeah, there's 4 sequences. So what does each light correspond to? Okay, so the first one is light, dark, light, light. Oh, whoops, sorry. First one's light, dark, light, light. Is there a light, dark, light, light? Light, dark, light, light. There's dark, light, dark, dark, but there's not light, dark, light, light. So if it's not horizontal, then it's vertical. Let's try that.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Light, dark, dark, light. Light, dark, dark, light. Maybe light, dark, dark, light. Oh, whoops. Light, dark, dark, light. Is there a light, dark, dark, light?
Leave it to me.
Okay, hold. No. Oh, I saw it though. The first one is 9. Dark, 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 light. 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 Dark, dark. 9, 8.
Leave it to me.
9, 8. 9, 8. Now the next one. Light, 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 dark. Light, 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 dark.
Hmm.
987. What? Next one's 6. 9876. Light, dark, light, dark. Light, dark, light, dark. Light, dark, light, dark. Where's light, dark, light, dark? 5. 9875.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so 9875. Can we input the thing? 9876. No, 9875, Kioma! Can we input?
This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in a 4-digit passcode.
Alright, this time, now let's try the 9999 combinations!
You're right, but there doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password.
Uh-oh!
It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not that. Not just that. What's this red light that's on top of this device?
Okay, this doesn't open? This doesn't open? Dang it. Is there another? Okay. This is to do with numbers. This is a number, that's a number, this is a number. Oh, so maybe... Right? There's only one other thing in this room that has to do with numbers, so maybe we just have to input it in here. No, 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 no. 9, 8, 7. Okay. Now what? Ah!
Keyhole again, huh?
Did we ever get a key? I believe we always searched the room from top to bottom.
Well, I mean, it's a square, right? So you put in the USB stick, must be. And that is why I am a record holder in my local escape room. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And that is why I am an escape room expert. Easy, easy. That one was a good one. I do just, totally talking on a random note. Oh, thanks so much for the chat, guys. Totally talking on a random note. I love escape rooms. Digital escape rooms are always a little bit different than physical escape rooms because digital escape rooms can do a little bit more impossible things. Like, for example, like they can have a robot that comes to life and presses buttons for you, whereas in an actual escape room, you can't do that. They can have, like, magic circles flying around, and in reality, you can't do that. So that's why, I like digital escape rooms, but at the same time, I also know that when it comes to digital escape rooms, the author can pretty much make anything the answer. So I have no problem with digital escape rooms. I love both types of escape rooms, but I know that digital escape rooms are a little bit different than physical escape rooms, but that's just a little bit of an aside. Manakyn, ultimate escape artist, the ultimate escape artist. Hi, I'm Manakyn. Hi, I'm Manakyn. I'm the ultimate escape artist. Beep, 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 beep. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much.
Yay, looks like we cleared it.
Well, it looks like I cleared it. Thank you very much.
With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game!
Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening?
Huh? What do you mean? It won't open?
Is that the exit right there? Clatter, 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 clatter.
Oh,
It's not opening!
Didn't I just tell you that?
It's not the exit. Even the door we entered isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
could it be?
Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first first arrived in this room, I received a threatening letter. It says the killing will definitely start.
No, that was mine.
Oh, well, I also found this other letter.
I'm sorry.
I thought it was a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell.
It was just a prank, bro! Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
It's this.
Solve the mystery of the final dead... No, Monokuma's voice, of course.
Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening rule. Uh-oh.
Nagito will be fine. He's lucky.
You are held liable for setting the
Roulette's difficulty? Like you take one shot or you take two shots?
Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared some special prizes. But make sure you don't overdo yourself.
You overdo yourself?
I see. So that's what it meant.
What does it mean?
The games we were playing up until now were just the opening act. From this point on, it's the real performance.
Can you guys imagine? Can you guys imagine if you went to your local escape room and they're like, hey, this is the easy room. Don't worry, it'll be fun. It's a great experience for you and your family. And then you go in and at the end of the game it's like, but now that you've solved it, in order to escape, you must play Russian roulette with your friends. Oh God.
Life-threatening roulette, that's probably like Russian roulette.
Oh God, I just got some crazy Saw vibes. Oh, I'm sorry.
See? A gun came out. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette.
Hey!
I'm sorry, but no quitting allowed.
Russian roulette?
Then, allow me.
You can't!
No matter what you do, it's too dangerous.
Hey, Monami. There's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I really don't understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
Oh, if that's the case, you load one bullet into the cylinder and spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait! No, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die!
A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6 though. Hey, is that rule really okay?
Nagito, don't you dare. No, Nagito, don't you dare.
Huh?
I mean, if there's only a 1 in 6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy and, like, boring? Shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and use it while there's still 5 bullets loaded!
No, don't you dare, Nagito!
If you do that, there'll only be a 1 in 6 chance of success! Yes, that will definitely make a more thrilling game!
That's...
Well, what are you saying?
Let's give it a go!
Oh.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
Well, shit.
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
This is how I feel in every single class trial.
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student.
Alright, let's see Nagito get lucky.
But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
Okay, Nagito. Let's see you get lucky.
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Watch, he accidentally loaded all 6 bullets and the gun just happens to jam or something. Oh. Always lucky! Always lucky! Always lucky.
That sound. That was the door unlocking, right? Ha! Looks like we cleared the final dead room! Really? Well, maybe I can cure that little love triangle you have with Hajime. No, please don't come to my house. I don't want to be murdered by you. What do you mean murder? I'm just gonna die for the sake of hope. Let's go. The octagon is just beyond that door.
By the way, if anybody hasn't liked the video, please consider liking. Thank you.
So, this is the octagon, huh?
What a distorted room.
Oh, hey, look at all the weapons, guys. Look at all the weapons. There's a mace over there. It looks like there's firecrackers, a bunch of swords, a spiked hammer. Is that?
Congratulations, Nagito!
He's here!
Congratulations on clearing the final dead room! And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1 in 6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now, this first.
Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Well, just think of it as an extension of that.
Extension? Like hair extensions?
Hey!
You! Why are you giving out hair extensions without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go.
This crest. Is this the Hope's Peak Academy?
That's right. This file contains your student profiles at your time at the Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope's Peak, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean the matter concerning your stolen school memories?
No! The fact that a useless human being like me can even go to Hope's Peak Academy! Oh, I'm so useless! I'm so glad everyone could step on me as their ultimate stepping stone! I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone!
I'm Nagito-kin. I am Nagito-kin. I am Nagito-kin, and I am proud!
No, that's impossible! There's no way someone like me could spend time with someone like them. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness.
Geez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, you're still annoying. Oh well, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it, well, that's up to you.
Thanks. I'll take a look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful! What are you laughing about?
Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky.
What does that mean?
But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things more interesting.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey! What are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Monomi.
Hey!
No cheating, you haven't reached the end yet. You haven't played Russian roulette yet.
But I don't have any thumbs. I couldn't pull the trigger anyway.
What are you saying?
No.
No.
Coercion!
Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Door! The final dead room is on the other side of this door. I entered this room from the door. There's no need to go back there's no bother needing to go back. I need to thoroughly look around here.
That's the door, huh? Window?
A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertain various possibilities as I walk slowly towards the window.
If he has this info, who knows what he'll do? I know, right? It's kind of scary.
And then, the moment I peeked out of that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window. No. They're having a sale on gummy bears! 30% off! I gotta get out of here!
I'm sorry.
It's completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see! So that's what it was! What I saw outside this window. If I start piecing it together and think about it, I see. It seems I'm starting to finally get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this.
Wait, can we see? Can we see? Can we see it? Can we see it? Can we see it? The yellow gummy strikes again! Ow. Weapons?
There are a lot of firearms here too. Handguns, grenade launchers, and even...
No? Weapons? Weapons?
Axes, swords, hammers,
Metal wires?
metal wires. There's a lot of items that can be used as weapons.
Okay, so you guys see the hammer right there, right? There's a hammer. You can see, there's the hammer right there. He said that there's metal wire here. And, wait, hammer, metal wire, and is there a chain? Can we, well, there's chains from the mace. There are probably other chains as well, right? Here? Refrigerators.
A refrigerator here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks, but when I opened the door, I peeked inside and... I see. Orange Joe! Oh boy, I haven't had this in years! Also poison. But what is the Orange Joe doing next to the poison? That doesn't make sense. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules.
What? I don't understand. What? No, we can't walk around. We can only look around. Excuse me.
There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead to a basement, an underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door.
Oh, you can't kill more than 2 people. I see.
Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place you can't be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to be connecting together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction. Just like the chain on Strawberry Hall. Oh, wait, I don't know about that. Now I know. I know that now is not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. Right now, everything's becoming connected. There's a sale of video game consoles for Chiaki in the electronics department. There's birdseed for Gundam, and there's even workout equipment for Nekomaru. But he's dead. Oh well, we'll use his body as workout equipment. I finally realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should take a look at this file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles in their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care to not miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? No way! This is amazing!
Wait, what's inside it? What's inside?
Hey, can you hear me?
Can
Oh.
you hear me?
Oh, that's Chiaki. Chiaki, you sounded like Nagito for a second.
Yeah, I was working on my Nagito impression. What do you think? It's really creepy. That means it's good.
Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke with Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial. So maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I brought that up because I'm really worried.
Sorry.
So what are you going to do?
You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I think.
Whoa! Hello? Huh? So, let's call them. It's a grape-themed telephone. There's a strawberry button. Just as I thought. This definitely connects to the phone in Strawberry House. Oh, well, let's go. Hold on, why is... No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's go. Let's leave. Let's just get out of here. Oh, look! Look, it's the headmaster. Oh, there's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Oh, look! Hope's Peak Academy founder, Izuru Kamakura. Okay, well, I think that's all that's interesting here, so let's just leave. Oh, I see. You want to investigate the clock? Okay, let's investigate the clock. Oh, it's a wall clock. Oh, nothing suspicious. Well, that's not... Oh, anyway, let's leave. Chiaki, maybe we should get going. Come on.
Huh?
Why is he here?
It doesn't really matter. Oh, fine. I'll talk to him.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Maybe I have a teleporter in my pants. You want to check it out? I'll only let you. Huh? What? Nagito appearing out of thin air. That seems normal. Let's go. Okay, so that seems to confirm that there seems to be a way to go between Grape House and Strawberry House through the final dead room, huh? Okay, then you guys remember what Kazuichi said, right? Kazuichi said that the elevator was broken at Grape House, right? But if you have a secret passage, a way to move between the two houses, then it doesn't matter where the elevator was broken. They could break it in Grape House and just move to Strawberry House, right? So, yeah. So, I'm not saying that the people at Strawberry House are innocent. I'm not saying that people in Grape House are innocent, but what I am saying is that it's reasonable to think that someone from Strawberry House did it. Just because the elevator was broken at Strawberry House doesn't mean, and they blocked off Strawberry House, doesn't mean that the killer came... No, just because the elevator was broken at Grape House and they blocked off Strawberry Hall doesn't mean that the killer necessarily came from Grape House. In fact, it's more... Perhaps it's better to think that the reasons why the elevators was broken at Grape House was specifically for that reason. And if it wasn't for Nagito going through the final dead room, we would have never figured that out. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Hey,
Hey, before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation at Strawberry House. Why was it broken again? It was broken again. It was broken so that they couldn't communicate with each other. Like, the guys at Grape House couldn't go to... No, the guys at Strawberry House couldn't go to Grape House. But at the same time, perhaps it was broken for the sole purpose of misleading us, right? If it was broken at Grape House side, it serves the purpose of forcing us to think that the killer came from Grape House. So we could think that maybe the elevator and the chain on the wall were specifically designed so that we would think that the killer went from Grape House. Now that we know that both sides are capable of committing this murder, the people at Strawberry House are a lot more suspicious, and which leads me to have a conclusion about the killer, but I won't talk about that until the end of the until we get to the beginning of the trial, right before the trial, because it would be confusing. So hold on a second, let me just remove these guys. I have a good feeling for who the killer is now. If that was the case, you wrongly thought of it. I mean, well, your theory of the killer coming from Strawberry House was a valid one, I think. Strawberry Hall's button. Fuyuhiko's story. Wall clock? Well, the alarm clock. I guess those were pretty important, huh? Good job, Detective Manakyn. It seems you know too much. Da da da! Oh god! How's it going, What Up Nerd? Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard the rumbling noise too. But what was that about the alarm clock going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I cleared the final dead room!
Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game? Darn it. I wanted to be player 1.
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just an escape game that ended with some Russian roulette.
Russian roulette?
It's a game where you load up one bullet in a gun and spin the cylinder, point it towards you and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man.
Oh, so that's how you're supposed to play it. Oh, I guess it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess Monokuma was right.
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood. I thought we had to take out one bullet out of the cylinder, so I just did it like that. You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
well,
But I'm lucky, remember?
What's wrong with him? No, he's just lucky, man. There's nothing wrong with. Hey, if you're lucky, you'll do the same thing too, right? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so hot, I mean, I'm suicidal. It's hot. I'm crazy. That's all there is to it.
Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but when I move back and forth, I don't even have to play the game again.
Move back and forth. Where would you even be able to do, and how?
man,
Hey, Hajime,
you stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change?
Whoa, what? That's a personality shift. Huh?
Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty.
He should get a lottery ticket if he's that lucky. Knowing him, he'll buy the lottery ticket and it'll end up smudged, and the person will read the lottery ticket incorrectly and accidentally give him like 20 million.
And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster.
Continuation?
There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file.
The killing school? You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it.
But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. But there was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course.
Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But
However,
I can't say that the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group.
Oh, God. Justica Brillante.
The third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey,
What do you think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey,
By the way, the 4th murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled as a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not, it's something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth.
The truth? Are you sure you're not trying to confuse us?
Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't even tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too.
Huh?
well...
What?
Well, the file wasn't the only thing I received from Monokuma. This is another.
Yeah, I think Pekka was just lying.
That seal.
Yep,
Indeed. It's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
how unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information. Just Hajime's.
Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now.
Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man,
In a way, it's just like Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Huh?
well...
Unlike the primary department, whose main core students who possess ultimate talent, the reserve department is for reserve corps students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute. You're like a second string. Even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department is pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream.
Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he? Are you saying my dad's rich? That he was able to afford a private school? Oh, right!
Like I said, to be a reserve corps student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just need to be rich. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope.
What the? Does that mean I'm rich?
Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough.
No, it means I'm rich!
Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend.
I do fangirl a little bit over Byakuya, I will say that. It's not like that. I
Stop it.
wanted to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop. Listen carefully. Only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve corps who never had a talent to begin with.
A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all.
Then I'm just...
That's right! You were never an ultimate! You have no talent whatsoever!
I think it's special talent that his parents worked hard to gain that money. That's a good talent. You guys might think that's silly, but having parents that work hard for you, that is a great gift. And Hajime, you should be honored.
I don't have any talent? I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Man, I feel awfully sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now we all know who you are. A normal, average, utterly remarkable, completely replaceable, absolutely failurific of a high school student. There's no way you could be associated with the future foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey,
Are you even listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Besides, if we can't survive the class trial, everyone's going to die anyway.
Well, in that case, would the traitor be among those who killed... Wait, would the traitor be among those who killed as well? Oh, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about. Oh well, it's fine, I'll stop for now.
hey.
I wish my talent was rich parents. Me too.
You cleared the final dead room. That must mean you have gone to the octagon, right?
Hey,
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was?
Maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared the room, and I'm free to divulge as many clues as I obtained there as I see fit.
Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man, like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez. I guess I have no choice. I'll tell you... I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive.
What did you...
oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now we should go back to investigating Mekamaru's case. We better hurry. The class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys at Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Well, then, while we're at it, I guess I'll go on ahead. See you later, you moron, Hajime.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime.
It's okay. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
No, I meant to say you have lots of talent down there, and I can't wait to see...
Chiaki, not right now. The Manakyn channel is watching, and he likes to keep it PG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're right. I do have a lot of talent down there. Oh, my boy Hajime. Oh, word up. Oh, Hajime, let's go. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. All right.
Hajime, don't forget about your talent.
Jackie, let's go to your room for a bit. Oh, Chiaki, letting me in for the first time. Chiaki, Chiaki, oh darn. Let's go. I wonder how much my ad-libbing makes you hate the characters or changes your opinion of the characters. How's it going, Handsome Man?
I have returned from the depths of hell.
Gundham.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey,
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
hey.
Aw, poor what's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Kazui. He stands out so little that I can't even remember his name. I'm sorry, Kazuichi. You don't have to stand out.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think the compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator.
There's that one person who always one-ups everyone. It's true. Can't believe Kazuichi dresses like a highlighter just to be free. He probably dresses like a highlighter to try to be remembered. The needle rotated 180 degrees? Oh. Wait.
It's just as I thought.
Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Okay, let me finish this conversation and then we're gonna discuss this because I feel like this is really important.
Well, obviously, the elevator must have rotated 180 degrees.
The elevator rotated?
Now then.
I should investigate Nekomaru's body.
As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards Grape Tower.
Oh my.
The hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something?
Yeah, he got rude to the others too.
Nagito, just what do you know?
How much do you know? Kazuichi's account. Okay, this is super important, so we're gonna discuss.
Whoa! 5 plus 3 is 8! 5 plus 3 is 8! That's why it's called the octagon! Oh, that makes so much sense!
Okay, I'm really excited about it. 5 plus 3 is 8, and that's why it's called the octagon. Okay, hold on, where's my paint? Okay, hold on. Let me expand this a little bit. Okay, you guys remember the elevator rotated 180 degrees. Can I clear everything? Select all, maybe? Delete? Yeah, there we go. Okay. The final math problem has been solved! Okay. 5, I'm gonna write this. 5, oh no, here? Pencil tool. 5, no, that's too light. Brushes, thickness, here. 5 plus 3 equals 8. Okay. This is really, okay, so you remember the original design of the funhouse that we remember. Geometry was the true threatening. No, geometry! It's the ultimate weapon! The ultimate weapon is geometry! Okay, hold on. So we had this, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we had a hall here. And then I'm gonna draw this in yellow. Does it? I think yellow. Oh, yellow should show up. I was afraid yellow wouldn't show up. And then the tower was yellow, and then we had red, and then we had this square here, right? So this was Strawberry Hall and Grape Hall. And originally we thought that the elevator pointed this way, and then it moved along this here, and pointed this way. Right? No, crap. Right, and then we get out in this way. So that was the original design of the funhouse, right? That we solved. Okay, great. All right, but Nagito just said it rotated 180 degrees, which means the elevator spun in some way. So that means this is wrong, right? So let's just write in black. This is wrong here, right? Because the elevator has to spin in some way. And the thing is, Monokuma was really clever about it. He made the elevator not give off any sound, right? Or any movement. So we couldn't tell exactly how it was moving. So in order to make the elevator face the same direction, wait, was it the octagon like, yeah, like that. Okay, so in order to make the elevator face the same direction, what if these are actually facing not in different directions, but the same direction, right? That's the only way it could be, right? So in reality, the structure of the funhouse has this going here. I should give myself a little bit more space. Here. Sorry for my awful geometry. Here, and then here's the circle here. And then, at the very least, we know that Strawberry House is actually facing in the exact same direction as Grape House, which means that Strawberry House, I don't know, it's like something like this. Right? Something like this. Strawberry House and Grape House are facing the same direction. That's the only way that this type of thing could work. So we have the elevator like this, pointing in this direction. And then it travels like this. And now we have the elevator moving in opposite, we have the elevator facing opposite directions, just like the compass, right? All right, so far so good, right? And now here's the really, really cool part, right? Why 5 plus 3 is 8? What happens when you remove a side from a hexagon and another side from a rectangle? Okay, so let's draw a big hexagon right here. 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then we have this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? Let's suppose they shared a side, right? If these two buildings shared a side, the red side loses 1, and the blue and the green side loses 1, and then you're left with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sides. Now it's not a regular octagon, and it's not even a convex octagon, but it is by definition an octagon, and that is the octagon. That is the octagon. 5 plus 3 is 8. That's the octagon. It has to be something like that. It has to be something like that. It has to be something like this. Yeah, the way you make an octagon from a rectangle and a hexagon is if you share the side so that you delete the side, and then you take and essentially you overlap the rectangle. No, you make them share a side. I never knew this gonna come. What? You make them share a side. But then the towers are the same, right? Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me check just my truth bullets. You guys can't see this, but let me just check real quick. Do we have a picture of Strawberry House and Grape House? No, we don't. I'm gonna have to go off of memory here. But the towers are the same? Why are the towers the same? But the only way to do this would be like if like the tower was actually like here in the middle, and then
the hall would curve over like this, and like the hall would curve over like that. And we know that these halls don't curve, they're perfectly straight. I'm close. I feel like I'm close. Not So Innocent says you're close. Thank you. Sonia said the parts, Sonia said the hexagon is bigger than the rectangle, which means, what if they overlap? They overlap! Oh! You always get lost in how you're performing rocket science. Well, it's rocket science with strawberries and grapes. They overlap. That's it! That's the mystery! You remove this side, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the world's ugliest octagon, but it is an octagon, and in this way, we have both towers connecting to the same location. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. And then the elevator goes here. It goes up, but it also... Which means Strawberry House is on top of Grape House. Unless it's like a weird thing where like there's like a lower base than the... I don't know if Strawberry House is on top of Grape House or if Grape House is on top of Strawberry House, but I'm going to assume that Grape House is on the bottom because it's the larger one. It's not rocket science famous last words. Hello, Az. This is the best detective work you've seen in this stream. Thank you. Okay. Which means, remember we were talking about falling. We were talking about falling as one of the possible ways that Nekomaru was killed, right? I said you can pull him up with a crane, you can catapult him. You don't even need to do that. You just need to push him off the tower. You just have to push him off the tower because the tower goes up, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 stories. I mean, I guess the real question here is it possible to destroy a robot that could resist a bazooka by pushing it off of a 4-story building? By the way, who's Prime Sus? I'm gonna save that for the end of an investigation, but don't worry, go to sleep and you can catch up next stream. Have a great night. Oh, you have a math competition. All the best on the math competition. I'm sure you'll do great. And remember, 5 plus 3 is 8. 5 plus 3 is 8, Meep. If you ever get this question on your math competition, 5 plus 3 is 8. Remember that. It'll save your life. So this is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The elevator goes around. So it both goes around and it goes up. That must mean. Something like that. And then the tower's here, and the tower is actually really, really tall. So this tower is actually like really tall. And then we have like one hallway here and one hallway here. And so all you have to do is, okay, this makes so much more sense now. Okay, let's redraw the thing. There's a pillar right here. Someone in the comments in my previous stream said, make sure you bring a pencil and a paper. And I said, I'll just use paint. I'm so glad I prepared something to write on. So, yeah, if you're there watching the my solution, thanks so much for recommending I use something to write on. And he pushed, no, other way. So we have, okay, so he fell head first, right? So he fell head first. So someone pushed him, and he fell like, okay, this is not to scale. This is not to scale, okay? This is not to scale. But he fell like this, and then he hit the pillar and went BAM! And that's the murder. Oh, dang. And when he fell, that's a lot of damage! Okay, we did it. Wait, no, we still don't know who did it. No, I know who did it. I actually am very confident I know who did it. Ready? Back in. Oh, I have to change the remove paint. There you go.
Serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it!
I don't know who did this, but it's pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate.
Well, we've already investigated everything we can.
well,
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
As an artist, you have to say those sketches are looking nice. Thank you. Can we use the power of Flex Seal to put Mechamaru back together?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you just don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Dang. Nagito, what the hell happened to you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
This is like a completely different Nagito. Is it like the Veronicas? Is it a twin Nagito?
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Damn it, fine, I just have to do it, right? I know I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay? Now's not the time to be staring into space.
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently. Ever since I found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone is strange now. But why? We have the technology to make him stronger. Let's put him back together.
jeez.
Oh, we'll talk to him because he's taking apart his body.
Damn it!
There's no time. There's no way I can get sentimental like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're going to find out the truth behind the case. As he forced his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing a tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that? Huh? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too, huh? It's like Nagito has full control of the situation, just like he'll have full control over my body. So, what? Maybe. It looks like the damage to the head is the reason. Huh? It's the reason Nekomaru stopped functioning. His torso is covered with huge dents, and his pants are dislocated. Huh. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Hey, something came out. It's the clock. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely Oh, something of Nekomaru's is completely exposed. Mystery solved with Detective Manakyn. I would love to do a mystery series with you guys. That's why I love this game so much, because it lets me like think through like things with you guys, and you guys can throw out theories, and I throw out theories, and I said, no, you're wrong, you're stupid. And I say, no spoilers, don't do the spoilers. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. It looks like the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means when he woke up, like, remember he said in order to wake him up, he has to set the alarm? Which means the moment he woke up, he died. He died the moment he woke up. Whoa. It's like I can imagine someone like just holding him over the I can imagine someone holding him over the rope and over the edge and like, come on, wake up. I'm awake. Okay, let's go. Drop. But 7:30 a.m. is strange. I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai-Chi. Is the clock malfunctioning? Well, we know that this clock doesn't malfunction.
This is a highly efficient radio clock!
Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, you should remember this in case Nekomaru gets murdered.
That's right! If I get murdered, you should remember that I have a radio clock! Foreshadowing!
Well, even if it's foreshadowing, I still don't want you to die.
What are you saying? Death is the best!
I'm sorry. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.?
Radio clock!
Is that it? I should back off for now. Wait, is there anything else that's changed? No, it's head, oil, chest, wire. No, that's it. What's wrong with him? He's crouched over Nekomaru's body. Almost seems like he's glaring at him. What up?
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob? What?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob. Wait, didn't we talk about this? When we were investigating the funhouse, didn't Nekomaru try to like open a door? He's like, open! Was that in Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower? I don't remember. We investigated Strawberry Tower first. It was from Strawberry Tower.
but this handle fell off? And, okay, we can build off this theory. If metal, it's a metal wire, right? It's not just a rope, it's a metal wire. Metal on metal scratches, especially with a rope. If it's a rope, it's like a bunch of metal filings that are wrapped together. Which means, what if the wire loop was locked up? Speaking of foreshadowing, I remember that someone here said the Tin Man getting dismembered was foreshadowing. Huh. What do you know? What if the loop was put on the doorknob? If the loop was put on the doorknob, then to an extent, Nekomaru caused his own murder. That's why he was killed when he woke up. What if Nekomaru was hanging from the ceiling? If Nekomaru was hanging from the ceiling and then he woke up, oh crap, he's freaking out now. And then the loop comes off the doorknob, or the doorknob breaks, and then woo, poof, which means the killer didn't have to be there when Nekomaru died. So see, that was the big thing, right? My question was whether or not the killer had to be there when Nekomaru died. And if he set it up so Nekomaru was hanging, and then when Nekomaru woke up, he would freak out and he would fall. And that's how he would die. Which means oh boy. Is it actually true? Could it be? It's a perfect cover, I know, right? I can't say for sure. That means it was Teru the whole time! I can't say for sure who it was, but I can say that there is one person who is not like the others. There is one person who is not like the others. You've got to be kidding. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No, there's no way. There's no way. Could it be? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's one person that stands out more than anyone else. It's definitely not Soda. Ha ha ha. Wait. There's no. Could it? No. No, it couldn't be. Yeah. I think it is. I think it is. I can't say for sure this time because there's not enough evidence. But if I know... You know those true crime ID shows that I've watched from Who's Been Murdered While Not Being There, Leave Clues Behind as Demise of Being Caught, You're Close. I can't say for sure, because in theory, anyone could have done this, right? We were all sleeping. So in theory, anyone could have done this. But there's one person in particular who stands out. It was Gundham. It was Gundham. Gundham did it. I hate this. I hate my life. I hate my life so bad right now. I hate my life so bad right now. That's your guy. That's my guy too. We spent all that time doing free time events. It's the curse. Everyone I free time with dies. Everyone I free time with dies. He gave us his invisible underwear. Oh, Gundham, why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? Why is it Gundham? It's specifically the fact that there is an alibi, right? If you want to commit a murder, but you can set it up and not be there for the murder, what do you want to do? You want to establish an alibi, right? The reason why you would set up a murder that doesn't require your presence is so you can establish an alibi somewhere else. That's essentially what Manakyn did, right? She revealed the body in a situation where it was impossible for her to have been the killer, right? And that's what it is. So let's take a look at Gundham's murder. Or let's take a look at Gundham's alibi. Gundham actually has a very strong alibi. Where is it? Where's Fuyuhiko's count? Here. Alright. Fuyuhiko, no, the wall clock. At 5:30, there was an alarm that started going off. Fuyuhiko was there at the lounge, but Kazuichi and Gundham rushed there after being alerted by the sound. However, Nagito apparently was the only one who didn't hear it. It's not actually a coincidence that Nagito didn't hear it. Nagito's room was soundproof. Because he had the special room. He had the special room. Nagito had the special room, if you guys remember. But who else had the special room? Gundham. Gundham had a special room, so in theory, he shouldn't have even been able to hear that alarm clock in the first place. Which means, unless he was specifically outside, he would have never heard that alarm. If he was in his room, he would have never heard the alarm. Because his room is soundproof. No, Gundham got number 2 in the rock, paper, scissors. I remember because he said something like, "Oh, I will allow you to be first for once. It's boring to always be first," or something like that. I remember that. Gundham definitely was number 2 in the rock, paper, scissors tournament. It was Gundham. It was Gundham. Well, I can't say for sure it was Gundham, but Gundham's the one that stands out the most. Because of all the things that happened, Gundham's account is the only one that doesn't make sense. Why would Gundham come out and check an alarm that he shouldn't have been able to hear in the first place? Yeah, the emo wholesome beam. He was the emo wholesome beam we all deserve in our lives. I know. I can't blame Gundham though. I can't blame him for the murder. We were under a lot of pressure. It's like if he didn't do this, we wouldn't eat. I'm talking like I know for sure it's Gundham. I can't say for sure. I can't say for sure that it's Gundham. For example, maybe he was just going to the bathroom, right? You don't know. Maybe he was just going to the bathroom. I can't say for certain who it is, right? Maybe he was going to the bathroom. Maybe he was just going for a walk. I don't know. Just because he was outside his room doesn't mean he is the killer. But okay, now I'm 100% sure that it's Gundham. Okay, I thought about this. I thought about this a little bit. Where is it? Where is oil on the floor? Good night button. Good night button. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Penguin? Okay, the only way to turn off Nekomaru is to press the good night button, right? That was the only way. Welcome back, Penguin. You came at the most exciting time. We're just, I'm slowly piecing everything together. Okay. The only way to turn off Nekomaru is the good night button, right? Who is the only person who could have done that, right? Let's say Nekomaru is so fast he's able to constantly face someone. The only one I can think of is Gundham and his hamsters. That's how he did it. He didn't push the button personally. He got his hamster to do it. Well, then wouldn't the hamster be the killer? No, the hamsters turned it off. He still set up the murder. Unless the hamsters set up the murder. Maybe the hamsters are super, super strong. Maybe they really are dark demons or something like that. Every word you say is giving me more despair. I'm sorry, Kendall. Don't cry, Kemjo. Pentuple blackened. Yeah, but that's the conclusion. The moment we think that it could be Gundham, how to fight Nekomaru makes a lot more sense. Right? And for example, Nekomaru is trying to kill Gundham. Do you think he would have it in his heart to, squish these little creatures that are crawling on him? Probably not. And even if he did, there's 4 of them. Even if he squished one of them, maybe they're really agile. It's hard to squish things that are climbing on you. I've tried. Wait, I didn't say that. But yeah, this is the conclusion I've come to with this evidence. Okay, it all makes sense. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Hey, Mari. How's it going? It's been a while. Okay, we have the house, right? We have the house here, right? Let me see. Okay, yeah, pointer, right? That they are on top of each other. So what happened is that Gundham fought Nekomaru, took him into Strawberry Hall, maybe. Hung him up, went down to the grape place, to move the elevator over to Grapeside, then broke everything, then used the final dead room to go back into Strawberry House. And since nobody else had gone into the final dead room, they didn't know that there was another murder. Or no, that there was another pathway. So it would look like the people at Grape House could be the only ones that committed this. Then what he did was he broke the strawberry door. Thanks so much for saying hi, Amari. Then he broke the strawberry door. He broke the strawberry door so that people wouldn't see the discontinuity between what we thought was the funhouse and what actually is the funhouse. That's why he broke the strawberry door. He broke the strawberry door so that we can't see what the fun house actually, which begs the question, why are there doors back here that look like grapes and strawberries? And that's something I didn't think about. I mean, I guess you don't have to have, I guess you don't have to be consistent with your architecture. But yeah, that's it. Gundham tied him up in here, hung here. He went down to Grape House so that he could move the elevator, and then at 7:30, he fell. Yes. Wait, but wasn't it like earlier? Hold on. Okay, anyway, let's keep going for now. Sorry for that major interlude. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think that's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
Now that's the case. Where did this doorknob come from? You don't want Gundham to die, me neither. If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, there's only one possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? No, that's not right. Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try out how?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from the Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see about the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken.
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
you're right. But I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. If I can repair it if it's broken. But if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
Huh? See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find the parts that you need. Hold on. Are you saying we should just use parts from our dead friend? I do that all the time with my dead friend's body. What? Huh? What? Nothing? I didn't hear anything. It's called recycling! It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use those parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. You rewatch what you missed? No worries. At this point, I think you want to be a Nagito-kin. No, I am not Nagito-kin! Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that. Huh? I don't need to... What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should get going over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
You should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. God, he's so hot when he's abusing me. What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what that could mean. Is it like when you're playing DDR and then the moves get really fast, so you have to shift your body around?
Chucky, that's enough.
Okay, Hajime.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. I'm not Nagito-kin, guys! And I'm not Monokuma-kin! Okay, maybe I'm a little bit Monokuma-kin. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both tower buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but None of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all.
For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? According to the doorknob matter, along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off so easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? I don't understand this at all. Here we go. Who do I kin for? Obviously I'm Hajime-kin. No, I'm Makoto-kin. No. Junko! I'm Junko-kin! Ultimate despair, baby! Oh my god. I'm Junko-kin. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator's working now. Alright, let's go. Click. We walked into the elevator. And we made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here!
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go?
Well, the damage wasn't too bad. I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You've got a lot of nerve to say that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're here, let's just hurry this up. Come on. I've got things to do. What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall?
Even so.
But even so, there's no way to open it. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by a chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button. Well. We'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, just give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Well, I'm off to the final dead room, guys. Hajime, there's no time for you to fool around, you know. Didn't I at least tell you to not pull my leg? Perhaps you didn't hear me. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll go to the hall. Slowly and sadly. I'm not special. I'm protagonist kin? Thank you! That makes me very happy. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Oh, there we go! The mystery is solved! Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go? Oh, you would know. You would wonder, Gundham. Hey, look! You guys see the broken doorknob on the grape door? There it is. Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
That's not the only thing that's strange.
That's right. There's no other way to say this, but
So?
it looks weird. What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside... Chiaki, you dummy! If you had put your e-handbook on the side and not in the middle of the room, we would have figured this out earlier. Chiaki, you idiot! No, I mean, she's the one who suggested the experiment in the first place, but... You're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in the front of the front door of Strawberry Hall. So, if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tip-over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved in the exact same way.
The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered Grape Hall. That confirms it. That confirms it that the thing doesn't move, doesn't doesn't sit there. In fact, it moves up and down. Right? That's why it takes so long for remember it took a while for the doors to open. It wasn't just like, oh, the doors are closing now and then the other doors open. No, the doors close and open really fast. It's actually transporting everything up and down. Why did Gundham use Nekomaru's chain to close out the door? For the illusion. He didn't want people to realize that the building was connected in a different way than we thought. So he chained it to make it seem like, oh, I don't want people to come in through Strawberry side. When in reality, the chain itself was just an illusion. That's actually very clever. Gundham. Wait, this was actually a good plan. Holy Gundham, I'm so proud of you. These hand motions are child friendly. Shut up. Okay, Gundham, I'm so proud of you. This was actually a pretty good murder plot. Gundham, I am really proud. Well, once again, I don't know that if it's Gundham, but I'm fairly certain it is. As if it rotated 180 degrees. Hey, Minato. I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees. But, is that really what it means? No. It's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it can drastically affect the outcome of the case. Notice the door. Notice the door. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching the case. Oh, what's that? Strange feeling in the tower. Chain.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Just as I thought. This was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? You already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of the grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. I'll give you a little hint. You little stupid reserve course. There's a clue on the door? God, you all are so pathetic. You all think this is hope? Absolutely atrocious. I know, do you know what I think what happened? I think Nagito finally realized when he was reading the Hope's Peak Academy files, he realized that, wait a second. Everyone around me is an idiot. Huh. Whoa. Am I actually the smart one here? I'm actually better than these guys. God damn. And so Nagito decided, okay, I'm not gonna help them anymore because I am better than them. I'm smarter than them. And you know, that's true. Nagito finally realized that he deserves to be the main character. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like a screw came out of it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? And the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall?
Well,
that's what it looks like. But why don't you try using your brain for once? When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to? Broken doorknob.
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? What? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, and if you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. It'd just be a waste of time to ask. Oh.
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
Wait, how do we get to the? Can we leave now? Can we go to Mount Rushkuma?
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already.
I'm sorry, Monokuma. I'm sorry I spent 30 minutes trying to figure out geometry and how 5 + 3 is 8. Please forgive me. I feel like I'm apologizing to you guys as well. I apologize. Sometimes I take things really slow and just talk things out for a while. I hope you guys enjoy my insights.
Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying. You can count on me to take this seriously.
All right, here we go. How do we get there? Looks like it's gonna start. Another class trial.
Hey,
How are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building.
Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time?
Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then, it appeared before us. Oh, jeez!
Hey guys, did I miss anything?
My Monokuma sounds more like Monokuma. Thank you so much. I love Monokuma's voice. It's really hard to do, though. I'm constantly shifting up and down from falsetto and stuff. Oh, it's tough to do, but I love his voice. Well,
Hey guys, come on, get in. Get in. I'm here to take you. Come on, beam me up.
is he telling us to go inside from there?
No, that's what I'm telling you.
No, I mean, not right now, Chiaki.
Seems that way.
All right, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. There goes my Nekomaru. Rest in peace, Nekomaru's fragments. Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars say, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
Now then, shall we get moving as well?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
Ah, it's so damn annoying.
I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went in Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same stepladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me, with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I, we're just like stepladders for everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. I like being on the bottom. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it's meant. That's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm gonna accept that.
Well,
Oh well. It's not like what I wanted to say to you It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. When you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually Toko Fukawa! Of course, the story is written carefully so that the reader doesn't learn that the ending is actually Toko Fukawa. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this protagonist just turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for this whole time was actually Itty Bitty Betty all along. How do you feel about novels like that?
What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from Danganronpa 2 to Danganronpa 1. And I can't comment on a game that I've never played before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire Hope. I love Hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you! Let's go, everyone's waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? You still believe you're just like everyone else, huh? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves! Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. The bear reminds me of the Sun Moon animatronic in Five Nights. It does! Oh my god, Monokuma looks like Sun and Moon! He does, huh? The real treasure was the serial killer personalities we developed along the way. Toko is back. Toko's always here in our hearts. Calm down. That's right. I need to calm down. Imagine Nagito in his underwear. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me of how efficient the elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped like it always does. And the door... Yes! Yes, Hajime, that is how elevators work. They move, and then they stop, like they always do. Sometimes I love Hajime's narration. Oh, dang, this is gaudy as hell. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. It's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's get on with it already. My chest, so sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this, oh, it's so sad.
Hey,
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a die, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
Whoa. We're gonna move on.
What an extreme punishment!
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. Or after I roll the dice, girls and girls.
And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, but it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager, or I think it was, you know what, no, I had a bad joke, I'm not gonna say it. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was a man more than any of us in ways only Akane knew. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. But he was constipated because he couldn't shit, and that was blocking his mood. And just when he finally got used to his new form, despair. Nekomaru's killer is one of us.
killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse! I won't let this be excused! I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends. I'll never, ever, 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 ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. And that's where we're going to end for today. Before we go, let me review to you my my case for who the killer is. Okay, so first of all, we have this. Okay, like I said, 5 plus 3 is 8. Okay, so we have 5 plus 3 is 8, right? We know that the elevator rotated 180 degrees, which means these two hallways were actually facing the same direction because the elevator was on opposite directions of them, right? And then from there, we can piece that since the hallways were straight and the tower seemed to carry the same stuff, they couldn't have two towers. I mean, unless maybe the tower shifts over from one side to the other, but that's a little bit absurd. So it's easy to think that, oh wait, there's an octagon between the two houses, which means if they were on top of each other, then you can actually, you know, have a way to go from strawberry house to grape house. And this would be reasonable because Nagito was capable of doing it, and it forms the octagon, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, Monokuma was being a little bit tricky because he gave us a regular hexagon, so he made us think it'd be a regular octagon, but it's not. But it's still an octagon, which is why 5 plus 3 is 8. And then from here, we can conclude that this is some sort of like up and down. This goes up and down or so, something like that. And from that, what? Okay, and from that we know that Nekomaru could have been hung from from the doorknob and then just dropped in, and which means Nekomaru didn't actually need to be there. And if Nekomaru, that means the killer didn't need to be there. And if the killer didn't need to be there, then that means opening handbook. If the killer didn't need to be there, then that means the clock, the wall clock, that means essentially nobody really has an alibi. And we have to look at people who are suspicious near the time. And the only person at this moment that stands out, unless maybe somebody revealed it. Unless somebody accidentally said something in the trial that exposes them. Unless somebody actually said something in the trial that exposes them, I have a reason to believe that Gundham is the most suspicious. Now, I'm not 100% sure, and I don't think I need to be 100% sure, because I don't think this is a trial that we can actually 100% solve, right? Even if Gundham was outside his room, like I said, he could have just been going to the bathroom. He could have been just going for a walk, feeding his hamsters on the 3rd floor or something like that. There's so many ways that Gundham could have been outside of his room that didn't involve committing murder. But when you combine that with the fact that Gundham had the ability to send his hamsters to push the button, then it becomes a little bit more of an enticing case. Now, once again, that's not concrete proof that Gundham did it. We don't have... Everything here is circumstantial. Everything we hear is circumstantial. But, you know, we're playing a circumstantial game. In Danganronpa, right? This killing game isn't something that we require hard evidence. At the end of the day, we still have to vote majority. So, at the end of the day, I think this is a really good murder because I don't think I can actually 100% solve this case. I think this is the first time I can't solve the case. I feel like this is the first time I can't fully solve the case, which is why it caused me so much trouble. Because Gundham is suspicious, but that doesn't mean he did it. Right? The evidence points to him circumstantially. And I think that's good. I think that's a really good design, right? In this type of situation, you can't have everyone be 100% sure of everything. Sometimes you have to be, you know, make people feel a little bit uncertain, right? It's like, I'm 90% sure of you, but who knows? Maybe the 10% is, maybe it's the 10% that I'm not sure of, and that was the actual killer. Who knows? I don't know. You know, I can't see any concrete proof that Gundham is the killer, but circumstantially, I can see why Gundham could have been the killer. Also, I think Penguin made a hint. I think that was a fine hint. Penguin made. Penguin said, "Oh, you know something decisive," and I was like, "Okay." You know, at first I thought maybe, you know, that was a little bit too much, but at the very least, like, it doesn't give away entirely who the killer is. So, you know, I'll say that hint probably isn't a problem. Because, you know, you can't fully use evidence to prove that Gundham did it. It's all entirely circumstantial. Right? They didn't check where Nagito was while the alarm was going off. Maybe Nagito was off committing the murder, right? But anyway, I think that is where we will end for today. Have a great night, Kiyoma.
Danganronpa.
Ooh, 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 Guys, I think Sonia did it. Oh, never mind. Why do you cause me pain? Why do you cause me pain? In actual cases, sometimes the innocent get... That is true. That is true, one-up nerd. You know, you can't have a perfect justice system. And sometimes, just because you don't have evidence, sometimes people can, there are good lawyers there that can, you know, make everything seem like evidence and stuff like that. Akane needs to be executed. Sonia is too beautiful to die. Sonia is cute. Chiaki's definitely growing on me. You know, at first I kind of made her a, oh, I'm a derp. I don't know anything. I have snot bubbles coming out of my nose. Like, at first I made her like that, but, you know, she actually, I feel like she does care about her friends. So I give her a little bit more of a pass. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed my awful art skills. And I hope you guys enjoyed my, you know, style of streaming. I know maybe I'm not the fastest streamer. Maybe you guys really want to go to the murder, but, you know, I like giving you guys these insights because I feel like if I just play through the game, then it's really not that special. There's nothing special about me playing through the game. You can just play the game yourself. Better than your art skills. Well, I studied geometry in high school, and that's why I have amazing art skills. You enjoy hearing my thoughts? Thank you so much, Kendall. You know, I have low self-esteem sometimes, so, you know what? Praise me more. No, but, yeah, sometimes I'm not sure, like, if people are, like, really want to see the trial, or don't want to see the trial, or, like, or want to hear more of my thoughts and stuff like that, so I'm glad you guys, enjoy it. I definitely enjoy trying to solve the murders. Like, trying to piece things together before the trial. I can imagine if I didn't prepare before the trial, I think I'd be completely lost. I'm gonna be honest. If I didn't, like, if I just looked at all the evidence, like, okay, we're going to the trial, I feel like I'd be completely lost in this game. So I'm so glad that, you know, I get a chance to, you know, look through it, and you guys enjoy listening to me squirm and suffer as I try to rack my brain towards who did it. So, you know, to tell you the truth, I think you guys might have seen my post on YouTube, and I think I thank all of you for commenting and giving me encouragement, because sometimes it is rough, you know. It's not like I don't appreciate my audience, But sometimes it is rough because, you know, I know that sometimes you guys don't even get notifications, or you guys don't get, like, guys don't see your thumbnails, my thumbnails on your recommended. So I've had a lot of people come up to me and say, hey, I didn't realize you were still making content. I haven't seen you in like 3 months. And I was like, I've been making content like almost every other day now. So yeah, so I thank you guys for those who really actually, you know, really enjoy the stream and come. It's a really valuable thing for me. So thank you so much. You love the stream. Thank you so much, One Up Nerd. And, you know, I always love having you here. Good thing Monokuma didn't become a geometry. I mean, he made an octagon. It is an octagon. It's not an octagon. Picasso scale. The MS Paint summary was good. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, the MS Paint was, I was trying to figure out how to draw it, but I'm glad MS Paint has lots of colors. If it was all black, I think it'd be so confusing. I know, what is it? I used to use colored chalk when I, taught, my signal processing class, but, eventually I stopped using colored chalk because it's too expensive, so I just use white chalk and it all gets all over your fingers. Ugh, gross. I hate chalk, guys. I don't understand why such prestigious universities still use chalkboards. If it has a curve, it's not a gon. Not to be confused with nonagon. Wish you played Ultimate Despair Girls. I would love to, Answer Man, but at the same time, Ultra Despair Girls is a bit too risque for my channel, even for me. You know, I do use kind of like sexy jokes, but I try to keep them in good faith. Like, I will like talk about how attractive a girl is, or like I'll make innuendos, but I'll never go out of my way and say, hey, girl, show me your, you know. So, you know, I try to keep it, you know, even if it's like kind of like questionable jokes, I try to keep it as within the realm of fantasy and silliness as possible, rather than being super explicit about things. So that's probably one of the reasons why I don't want to play Ultra Despair Girls. I know that Ultra Despair Girls, there's like, they actually have very serious topics. Like, for those of you who don't know, Ultra Despair Girls is like a spin-off, from what I understand. I don't exactly know, but my friends tell me that Ultra Despair Girls talks about serious problems, like one girl is traumatized because she was forced into child pornography. One kid was like abused by his alcoholic dad. One dude was emotionally traumatized by his mother putting a bag over his head or something like that. It's really serious topics. Like, I think the guy who would, like, I think the woman tried to strangle her child or something like that. So she tried to throw a bag over his head and he was traumatized from that, and like something and so on and so forth. So yeah, probably not going to play Ultra Despair Girls. At least, you know, I hear that it's like, it's serious like that. I know there was like one more kid, maybe. I know there are 5 kids. There are 5 kids, and each one has like a horrible like childhood. And yeah, it's not something I want to explore on this channel. It was a mask, not a bag, and because he was ugly, according to her. Oh. Well, I mean, like, kind of like like an emotional habit or emotional abuse. You gotta go if you haven't seen my message. Thank you so much for coming, Odd Stick Man. Oh, you said you did say bye. I'm sorry, I missed that. Thank you so much for coming, Odd Stick Man. He was ugly. Yeah, it's not something I should explore. If I'm gonna make sexy comments or like silly, questionable stuff, I want to keep it in the realm of silliness, and not in the realm of actually having to experience it, if that makes sense. Yeah. But, oh, one up, oh. One up nerd, oh. You gave me... One Up Nerd says, honestly, man, one of the most enjoyable streamers that I watch. I've come a long way. Keep making the content you love making. Thank you. Thank you.
Do you have any quests for me?
You know, I try not to openly divulge my feelings, although it's hard because I'm a pretty emotional guy, and when I cry, you guys see it right on camera. But, I don't mean this in as any monetary money thing, but you guys appearing on my channel, and especially these little donations that you guys give, these get me through a lot of really bad things. And I don't mean like I have really bad things in my life going on right now. I think my life is, well, it's relatively chaotic, but it's not bad. But you know, knowing that y'all are here to support each other and to support me, and I can support you as well. Talking about, you know, playing Danganronpa and talking about life lessons through Danganronpa. It's truly something that I'm gonna stop before I sound too cheesy, but it's truly something that really helps me throughout all life. And if, you know, and that's what I hope I can do for all of you as well. So if you all, you know, need a pick-me-up, I want you guys to, you know, always feel free to hang out here and know that you got a group here to hang out with you and support you guys. You know, the other day someone asked me if my stream was a safe space, and I actually wanted to address that because no, it was kind of a weird question. You know who you are. I'm not saying that's bad or anything. But someone said like, oh, you should say your stream is a safe space, and you know, I thought about that, and I thought to myself, I don't think I want my stream to be a safe space, because if you're too safe, you can't grow. And I want you all to experience... this is weird, but hopefully you can bear with me. I want you all to experience the things that you might feel uncomfortable with in the real world here, because this is a safe place to do it. So if you're... that was me. Yeah, I don't. I'm not upset with you or anything. That's not what I meant at all. I just wanted to say there was someone who said something about personal safe space, and you didn't have to bring yourself up if you didn't want to. It's just I thought it was an interesting question that I thought about, and so yeah. So I thought about this, and I said, if you're safe, you're not really growing. So it's a safe space, but I don't like the word safe space. You know, this overarching, encompassing word. Safe space, and I have to do this woo. Like, I don't like this overarching, encompassing safe space, you know? For me, it's like, how I feel is that, what's the word I'm looking for? If you guys have something that you feel uncomfortable with, like for example, maybe you watch my Doki Doki Literature Club stream, and I actually cried when I hung out with someone. I want you guys to experience those difficult emotions here on the stream, rather than in real life. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't want you to experience difficult things for the first time in real life. I want you guys to, you know, use the opportunity to build yourself up and to make yourself a stronger and more capable person. So I apologize if I'm actually saying, no, this stream is not safe. If you feel uncomfortable, I'm gonna make you uncomfortable. No, I don't mean it like that, but I want you guys to be exposed to difficult things and difficult situations and tough ideas. There isn't anything wrong with a safe space, but we need to get out of our comfort zone. Yes! 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 That's exactly right! Oh, thank you for explaining it to me. Thank you. No, not explaining it. Thank you for explaining it for me. Yes, because that's what I wanted to try to say, but I didn't have the words to say it. Yeah, but, you know, for example, like, if you're dealing with the loss of a loved one, and maybe the game I'm playing has to do with someone losing a loved one, I don't want you to run away from that. I want you to, you know, experience that. And if you have to cry, you can cry. And I want you to cry. Because the more you cry when you're in front of my screen where nothing's gonna hurt you, the more you know how to deal with it when you have to face it in the real world. So you can be strong in a real situation, right? I don't mind if you guys cry or feel or be upset when something sad happens on my stream. That, to an extent, that's what I want, right? I feel like we run away from our emotions for far too much. And I don't mean this on the whole like, oh, you have to be manly toughness. I don't mean it like that. I mean like, it's just important that you know, when you feel emotional, you have to experience it. And this is a place that I want to provide that for you. And you know, that's one of the things I think about with gaming streamers. A lot of them are so upbeat and happy all the time. Do y'all know what I mean? Hey, how's it going? What up? It's your boy, I'm Manakyn. How you doing? Today we're gonna be playing some Roblox. Oh man, I got this new mod. It's gonna be so great. Let's jump into it. And then they're playing like, oh wow, that's really cool. Oh no way. It's like, they're not... I don't want my stream to always be happy. And maybe that turns people off, and I hope it doesn't. But, you know, when the stream is sad, I want it to be sad. When the stream is scary, I want it to be scary, because that's real life. And I want my stream to, you know, give people an opportunity to experience real life in a realistic way, but without, you know, I like to give you guys an opportunity to grow here, especially if you're young. If you're young and you don't know, and like it's your first time dealing with a difficult problem, I want you guys to come here and see if a game I'm playing helps you out, or maybe even in the chat you can say something. You can say something about it. Mana believes all safety is bad and we should build a crime empire. Sound about right? Well, that sounds like that sounds pretty accurate to me. A therapist once told you, if you suppress your feelings, you'll bottle them up. So when they come out way stronger after trying to conceal. It's okay to cry. It is okay to cry. In fact, I think it's important to cry. You know, the way I see crying is I see crying as like a brain signal indication. To me, crying is a way to identify the things that matter in your life. Right? Especially when you see something sad, you like don't cry about it. It's like, oh, well, I guess that wasn't as important as I thought it was. And that's a big thing. Right? I know people who cried over, you know, getting a bad grade on the test, and then like 3 seconds later, they're like, why the heck am I crying about this? But, you know, and then people see things that they didn't think were sad at all, and all of a sudden they start crying. That's really important. I think, you know, you should all take a moment to think about the things that make us cry, because that helps us identify what we value in life. 50 could be spelled 50 and would sound... Thank you. Thank you, entertaining. A therapist. What the therapist said actually is Psychology 101. If you try to suppress something, it comes out with a burning passion. That's Psychology 101. I see what you mean. I know you said you don't like to show it all the time, and I appreciate you showing your emotions sometimes because it makes you seem more real. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the little thumbs up, too. Yeah. Well, first of all, I'm glad that you're okay with me showing my emotions. I also will want to say, it's not like I don't like to show my emotions. I just try to be as professional as possible, if that makes sense. You know, yeah, I also can't, you know, make content and stream if I'm bawling my eyes out. Oh, it's so sad. I wanted to catch the Growlithe, but I couldn't. Like, I couldn't do that all the time. That's me crying for 3 seconds and then realizing, WTF am I crying? Exactly! That's why I suppress my dreams. Hey, if you don't have any dreams, you'll never be disappointed. Don't suppress your dreams. Well, I mean, keep them realistic. Oh, I missed the stream. Sorry. No, hey, how's it going? I is I, and me is I, and me is me, as I is me. I am you. Like, he is me, and I'm you. Why Gundham is prime sus, if that's okay, because he's suspicious. No, like, that's literally it. It's difficult to explain without all my diagrams, but yeah, he is suspiciously appearing in situations where he shouldn't be. I dream about hope. I dream about hope! I hope that this game brings everyone to find how hope comes from death. I love hope. Oh yes, hope. Oh yes. There, I read that in Nagito's voice. Haven't had much horrible crap happen to me. Did have a pretty bad few years with my stepmom, way too strict. I understand that. Sometimes it's difficult to deal with, you know, especially for step-parents. But if you know, I hope you're not still having that problem. Hopefully you can, you know, come to a, hopefully you're not malicious and she's not malicious and you can come to an understanding. Nagito-kin got transferred from Manakyn to Ark. Yeah, that happens with Nagito. He's just a spirit that flows through. I know, I miss Hiyoko. I miss Hiyoko so, and Ibuki. She was the life of the group. Oh man, I miss Hiyoko. Hey, I haven't been getting very many simps lately. You guys always just put it in questionable moments. She made me feel like lying was the best way to keep as many people unhurt as possible, and it's really been messing me up these past few weeks. I see. Huh. Well, have you tried telling the truth? Why don't you try it? By the way, if you guys want to hear my philosophy about lying, maybe this can help you entertaining. Lying isn't, when you speak, it's not just to communicate. Right? You speak not just to communicate, but also to understand. Because what you do when you speak is you're trying to take an idea and turn it into a package that can be communicated. And that takes effort. That takes a really good understanding of your ideas in order to package that and to be able to ship it out. When you lie, you're not really just, you know, trying to spread disinformation to the person you're talking to. To an extent, you're also psychologically accepting it. And that's not a good thing, because you don't want to psychologically accept a lie, right? You're trying to understand how to word something that doesn't exist. I need to get going, but I enjoyed the stream. Love you all. Thank you so much, One Up Nerd. Thank you so much for coming. I should probably get food soon, too. If you don't lie and come off clean, I'm not sure I understand. If I tell you the truth, I'll end the same way. though. Imagine if you break something important and you lie about it and get in trouble, not because you lied, but because you broke it. Well, I mean, if it ends up the same way, you shouldn't lie about it, right? You know, I think, you know, when you say something about punishing yourself, well, you have to ask yourself, if you broke something, there should be consequences. It's not like you should lie and then, because that will prevent the consequences. I mean, that's kind of a dysfunctional way of looking at the world. Right? Me, I'd be honest about it and say, okay, well, I did something wrong and I need to own up to it. And chances are the punishment's not going to be anything. It's going to be like, go to your room or something like that. And it's like, at the end of the day, the punishment itself is not as bad as the lie. Unless, like, the punishment is like, playing Russian roulette, in which I would say, yes, lie. But, I can't imagine very many punishments that would be worse than psychologically distorting your mind. And that's what a lie is. Maybe you've never thought of it like this, but that's what it is. There was one questionable that you could have gotten a war. Okay, Kendall. It kind of reminds me of Celeste, because Celeste immersed herself in a lie in order to communicate her persona. That's a good point, right? You know, if you lie enough, you can trick yourself. You can trick yourself into believing things. You can trick yourself into believing a lie. I've done that before. I've done that to myself. And actually, it took me several years to understand that this thing I believed in wasn't actually true. You don't want to end up there. I've had some pretty rough experiences in my life, so don't worry about that. It's just something that I can bring up. Yeah, I've convinced myself of things before that I really didn't want, and it took me many years to realize, hey, that's not true. You got to stop thinking that. Yeah, remember Celeste said that before execution? Yeah, she said, I don't even know who I am anymore, or something like that. Yeah, I remember that. I think it's just lying gives false hope. False hope! Oh, we don't want false hope. We need the true hope. False hope is just despair. Listen to Nagito. The punishment sucks, but a lie is a constant burden that must be kept up by more lies. There, well said, Arcane Bolt. I agree with that. Yeah, you know, lies require maintenance. Nagito, shut up, let me vent. Non-Among Us reference. Nagito's supposed to represent false hope. Let's get off of this topic. Have you all ever heard about video games? Video games? Oh boy, I love video games. I've played this newfangled Pac-Man. Oh man, I've got a high score of 67. Ooh, woo-wee. I'm just so darn tootin' excited about all you newfangled gadgets and video games. I was really bad at Pac-Man. Oh, what's a video game? That's how I imagine you saying that, Kendall. Animal Crossing villagers are so rude. Well, some of them are rude. I like the horse girl. She's nice. Birdly busts into the wall upon hearing the video games.
Did someone say video games? Oh boy, I like video games.
One called your friend a grotty old fossil. Well, was he telling the truth? I'm only kidding.
Video games? I like video games. Have you all played a game called Metal Gear Solid? It's a game about Solid Snake, who has to look at butts in order to figure out who the spy is.
By the way, for those of you who haven't played Metal Gear Solid, there is in fact a plot line where where Solid Snake has to figure out where some girl is hiding, and in order to do it, he looks at people's asses because he memorized what that girl's ass looks like. No, that is a legitimate plot line in Metal Gear Solid. It was a very, very strange plot line, but it is a plot line nonetheless. The animal on my shirt has a downvote? You mean Appa? Appa does have a downvote. Metal Gear Rising? I don't think... Is Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Rising? Are they the same? I don't know. I'm glad Chiaki isn't portrayed like a stereotype. What do you mean, Chiaki? I'm not like other girls. I like video games. Oh my god. I play Call of Duty. Hilda would be a gamer girl, and knowing that hurts. No, Hilda would be the wannabe gamer girls. She would be an Insta girl who poses with gaming consoles. Holding my shirt? You mean Avatar? Avatar! Hilda would definitely be... Hilda would have an OnlyFans. Would Chiaki and Birdly be best friends or enemies or gaming rivals? I can't imagine Chiaki would get along with Birdly. I'm not like other girls. Other girls don't do hot tub streams. Other girls don't write your name on their arm when you give a donation. Other girls don't take off their shirt and show off their bikini when you give a donation, but I do. I am so sorry you guys have to hear that. What would Chiaki's April Fool's stream be? Actual gaming. It would be actual gaming, because we all know Chiaki only does hot tub streams. Frickin' hot tub streams, man. I murdered your ears? What? Maybe I should do like a full stream like this. Oh my god, that would be like so totes awesome. Yes. Oh my jeez. I'm sorry if this like hurts your ears, but this is just how I talk. So, don't think that you can do anything about it. It would just be playing her Switch outside on 140p video. I miss Monica. I miss Monica. I'm so glad I dressed up as Sayori for that Halloween, though. Okay, guys, as all things need to come to an end. Oh, wait. Nagito commits arson after being $2 short on his tax returns. Okay, I'll do this last one. Nagito commits murder after being $2 short. Damn it! This isn't hopeful at all. I don't have enough money to pay my taxes. What should I wait? I have homeowner's insurance. That's it! I'll set my house on fire! That's true hope! That is the hope of being able to pay for my taxes! Yes, this is it! The one true hope that can break through and cause hope across the world! Wait, where's my lighter? I need some gasoline. This is it! This is how I can get that insurance fraud! Oh, insurance fraud money! Oh, it's so beautiful! Being able to get insurance fraud money so I can pay my taxes, and then maybe I'll be able to upgrade my house!
Oh, this is truly a dream come true!
I wish clipping was enabled. I think you can clip. I think you can clip. You can't clip my stream. I've had people clipping my stream. Wait, why isn't clipping enabled? Why isn't clipping enabled? Hold on, let me try to solve this, because this is actually really important. It makes sense why all of a sudden we haven't gotten very many clips. But by the way, you can always just go back and like record the screen if you wanted to. But let me just check this. Why am my content? You can make the VOD clippable post-upload. Live chat, who can talk subscribers, message delay, redirect trailer. I felt like you were really watching the 10 out of 10 performance for a Nagito-kin. Ah, thank you. I guess I am Nagito-kin now. Short sampling. Allow people to create shorts using part of the stream. Not all streams can opt out. The setting can be changed as the stream is processed. Oh, huh. You used to be able to clip. You used to be able to clip live streams. I don't know why you can't do that anymore. Darn. Oh, well. You can clip? Well, Arcane Bolt can clip. I wonder why. Okay, well, some people can clip, apparently. So just check to make sure you're logged in or whatever the crap it is. But thank you so much for bringing that to my attention. All right, anyway, food. I am so hungry. I need to eat. Thank you so much for watching. And well, I don't want the stream to end. This is why I always stay late for chat time, because I don't want the stream to end. I just like chatting with you all. But I have to end it eventually, so thank you so much for watching. You all, I really am so happy that I can put on streams for you guys, and you guys can build a community with me in order to, you know, create a... I'm gonna stop here before I get emotional again, so thank you so much for watching. It's time to eat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. If you have any questions for me, and I'll see you all next time.